Whiskey Tube, how is everyone doing out there? Um, Good to see you guys. Good to see so many people here in chat already. Yeah, guys. So I apologize about the other night. Couldn't hop on, so I had to make sure that my system was clean before I had to go in and um, get a little surgery there done. But um, everything's all good. Glad you guys are slowly rolling in here. Um, Appreciate you guys reaching out and everything like that. So it was very kind of you guys. So tonight, guys, um we're gonna do the K.Luke blind flight to see which K.Luke I like best, 4, 5, or 6. I don't have three or two or one or I do have the rye. Other than that, I don't have the toasteds or anything like that. So it's just the three, the 4, the 5, and the 6. So we're gonna go through those tonight. Um, I'm gonna start off. I'm gonna pour a little bit of some Old Carter. This is their Kentucky whiskey. No, yeah, this is their 2OC. So this is one of the ones that they released to the club. It's the 2OC Kentucky whiskey. So we're gonna pour a little bit of that tonight before we get into the blind. Oh, there's some for the wood. But you guys, again, much appreciated. Thank you guys for reaching out and stuff like that. So much appreciated. Let me kind of go through the chat here, and guess what? I forgot a mouse, as expected. Top Dog's gonna be really, really angry with me, but cheers, everyone. Hit the like button on your way and grab your favorite pour, sit back and enjoy the show. Cheers, John. Appreciate that, man. Jay Sells, Boston. I'll be a little late to jump on and watch. Looking forward to cheers, man. Cheers, buddy. Jigs, what's up, bud? Good to see you. Slapshot, cheers, my friend. Good to see you. EJ says aloha and cheers. Can't say, just wanted to say hello. I need to go throw some around some small children. Their parents watch. Speaking of EJ, guys, so I want to do a late Veterans Day giveaway, and I was mailing back and forth with EJ, and so for the veterans. Your guys' names are going to get entered into a chance to win a Henry McKenna that is dated 11/11/11. So it is a Veterans Day. It is a Veterans Day bottle of Henry McKenna that is up for grabs for veterans. What I'm going to throw in tonight, which will be for everyone, and again we can kind of go through and put. We can do the wheel or we can do a randomizer, whichever. But so I'm going to give away a 3-pack of this K.Luke that we're going to do. I'm also going to throw in a sample of the 1914 Greenbrier, which I think is 10 years old, if I'm not mistaken. So that is a pre-prohibition sample. So we're going to give away a sample of that tonight. It is absolutely fantastic. I have maybe half of the pint left, maybe about half. Had the same fill as the special old reserve, so just down to the shoulder there. So we're gonna give away a sample of that, and then who knows what else we'll wind up getting given away tonight. So again, guys, it's gonna be a late Veterans Day giveaway. Like obviously, my live didn't fall on Veterans Day, but do want to give some some stuff away. So but big shout out to EJ. I know he can't hop on, but again, we went back and forth, and so he's gonna give away that bottle to vets only. So I guess we'll have to figure out a way to get yourself thrown into the mix here. I guess for anybody who is or was, I mean, either or, currently, active or not, just throw your name out there. That way I know that I can enter you into this. Because I know a few, hopefully, they'll be in the chat, but again, there is going to be that bottle for giveaway tonight, guys. So MJ is in the house. Cheers. Good to see you. Shauna Marie D. Hello. How are you? Good to see you, Shauna. JG, whiskey, cheers. Cheers, my friend. Peter B. Cheers, Dan. Glad you're up and looking better. Appreciate that, man. Um, Joe the Sample Guy. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. GT Mustang '09. Cheers, all. Cheers. Good to see you. Tim Cornet. Cheers, my friend. Biking Bourbon. Howdy, folks. Cheers. Good to see you. Sandeep. What is up, man? Sandeep, good to see you. Sandeep, let me know if you can find that somewhere by you that Sagamore 123 proof, because they're done with it. So, uh, I think it only went local, but if you can find one, let me know the 123 proof if you can remember. All right, I think I got everybody in here tonight, guys. Cheers to you guys. Appreciate you guys stopping in here tonight. Cheers, and so we'll get into the blind here in a few minutes. Got to get my bearings together. Got a couple announcements. So yeah, we'll see how the night goes, guys. Cheers. I looked at a couple ABCs, no success. Yeah, that's fine, man. No worries. Again, I wasn't expecting it to be out there, but you know, um, Renee P is in the house. Cheers, Renee. Good to see you. Mr. Joe Graves in the house. Darrell Stewart's in the house. Yeah, guys. So really quick. Some of you, most of you should know, but so Barrel King donated a barrel of their first weeded 7-year MGP bourbon to Darrell's daughter, and I think they have about half the barrel left, if I'm not mistaken, to try to get through. I just want to make sure I'm giving away the right information here. Yeah, it's their first weeded bourbon release. It's a 7-year MGP, and it's on Barrel King's website. If anyone is interested, it's on Barrel King's website. And again, 100% of the money received for this is going to go to Darrell and his family. So super generous of Barrel King to do that, and we just want to make sure we can try to pull through for Darrell. And I'll bring this up later on the stream as well. Maybe if someone could drop a link in there too at some point. I can post it up in the top of the chat for anyone. So MJ, EJ, and I thank all the veterans and currently serving service members. Yes, absolutely, much appreciated, guys. For anybody who has Darrell, I know you're in it right now. Who else, guys? Who else in this chat was in the military, past or currently? Anybody who's here in the chat, guys, is automatically in the running. Big Vic, what's up, bud? Good to see you, man. How are you? I know it's a little early here for you, but hopefully I get to see that beautiful face later and hop on. Yeah, guys. So again, we'll do that giveaway tonight. So I have some good news and I have some bad news. So the good news is the challenge coins that I submitted. They finally came in. They turned out to be really nice. One side is tan. One side is it in the bright light it looks dark green, but if you're kind of in a darker light it looks black. But it's got the Stay Dusty on there. Come on, focus. It's not focusing. But then also it has YouTube on the around the rim. It's got the YouTube and the Instagram thing going on there. So that's the good news. The bad news is I had filled up a glass of whiskey and went to go put it on the top, and it doesn't fit on a normal Glencairn. It fell into the glass. It's just I went with the standard, the most standard size that they had to offer, but it fits a Copita, a Copita glass. So this glass here, it fits fine. However, I don't want to drop it inside these Glencairns here, but it's just that shy of holding onto the glass. So that's the downside, is that unless you have a Copita, it's not going to sit on top of the glass. But very first challenge coin. Now I know next time, if there's another batch of these, another round of these, um, that I got to go a little bit, a size bigger, because it literally just misses the glass. It falls just right in. But again, on a Copita, it fits right over top. So, but I will have these. I'll post them on the Patreon. But I'm also going to give a few of these away tonight as well. So I had to order a bunch of them. I had to order, I think, 100. So I have plenty to, for the higher tier patrons, and then just some to give away here and there too. So it'll work on a wee Glen. Yeah, it will work on one of the. It will work on one of the small Glens, but it's all good. I just want to add it to my collection, Dusty. I appreciate that, Vic. Yeah, I love Copita glasses, by the way. I like them more than a typical Glencairn glass. They all drink the same, but I feel like I get better aromas off of Copita than I do a Glencairn. But that's just me. That's subjective. But again, guys, I will have these in again for the giveaway tonight. I'll give away a couple of these tonight, and I'll have them on the Patreon page as well. So, but now I know not to go with the traditional size, that I have to go with the size bigger. And then stickers are ordered. I haven't got confirmation of when they're going to be delivered, but they are ordered. And then t-shirts there shortly after. I know kind of a little behind on some of that stuff, but finally starting to kind of roll in here. I don't even want to tell you how long these took, and I'm not going to tell you who I went through, but yeah. Happy belated 248th birthday, brother. Cheers, Cam. Good to see you, my friend. There's nothing like a drop of Dusty in my Glencairn. There you go, JG. I'll sign it for you too. Saucy Shane, Saucy, you gotta reach out to me, man. I tried. I left a comment on one of your YouTube videos because I can't find you on Instagram for some reason. Just to reach out to me through email. I want to get you set up on one of the blinds. Because I'm going to start doing that again. I'm going to try to start getting some interviews set up, and then trying to plan out this little Dusty thing that I want to try to do too. So we'll see how that turns out. It's going to take a little bit of planning though. So, so you're saying it's too small, Dan? I've never heard that before. Not that one, Joe. Not that one. We have lined up our shelves. That's awesome, MJ. If you're not a Patreon member, it's an easy way to try to get some Dusty samples. Yeah, I appreciate that, Keith. Thank you. Only Magnum size for Dusty. Hey, man, no small parts around here, partner. It's TMI. TMI. Oh, my God. Where are we going already? We just started. I only had a sip. All right, there we go. All right, I am caught up in chat, guys. So that's kind of the update on what we got going on so far. 100 freaking coins to get through. But yeah, I'll throw some other stuff in for the giveaway as well. So, we'll do the 3-pack of the K.Luke since we're doing that tonight. And then sample of the 1914 Greenbrier, which is pre-prohibition. I believe it's 10 years old, if I'm not mistaken. It's either 8 or 10 years old. I'm pretty sure it's 10. And then I'll throw some other stuff in there too for the giveaways tonight. So, but what's in everybody's glass, guys? It's weird when I miss a week. When I miss a week, I feel like I've missed out on so many things. Cheers, Richie Z. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Just when you think you're called. Yeah, it's weird because I wasn't really. I had tried to take to drink some whiskey the other night, and it just was not working. It wasn't working for me. because I was on pain medication, and those two don't mix. Historically, I know that they don't mix very well. Um, but yeah, it's just so finally off pain medication, and just a little different. You know what I mean? I think it gave me a little bit of time to kind of reset, I guess, if you will. So yeah, Saucy, that's fine. Let me drop the email in here because sometimes um, people put reviews in the email, but there is no reviews part in the email. I'm sorry, there's no whiskey in the email. I'm sorry. Uh, Let me see. Okay, that looks right. Pretty sure that's right. Yeah, Saucy, email me, man. GT Mustang '09 says going with some Bell Mead Reserve 112 proof. Hell yeah, man. God, I wish I could still find some of those Bell Meads around here. Those are such an underrated pour. I absolutely love those, and I am jealous that you have some because I don't have any Bell Mead. So very jealous of that one, man. Nice pour, the GT Mustang. Mr. Jigs with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Jigs. Much appreciated, man. You are in it to win it. And again, guys, anybody who has served, please let me know in the chat so I can add you to the list. So far, I believe Darrell is in. So far, I don't think anybody else I've seen in here. Bourbon and most pain medication, no bueno. Yeah, Peter. Yeah, it's historically, I understand that. So yeah, no bueno for sure. So Jigs, much appreciated, my friend. Thank you, buddy. In it to win it. All I can say, or all I can get, is the Bell Mead 107. Even those, man. I mean, I don't see any Bell Mead around here at all. Z-Man, what's going on, buddy? Yep, Cam Lochner. Cam Lochner did. Let me put him down as well. Cam's in the house. So we got Darrell, Cam Lochner, Simplify. I'll check Thursday. There's a ton of Bell Mead around here. I did not serve. Big thanks to those who have, says John Cloud. Cameron Lochner, Dusty. Yes. Yep. Got him on there. So I got Cam and Darrell so far, guys. So if anybody else who has served hops on here, again, that's going to be part of the giveaway, and that is in thanks to EJ, guys. So EJ willingly, voluntarily wanted to give away that bottle, special on this channel to the veterans, because it is dated 11/11/11. So I have a picture of it. Let me show you real quick. Here's the picture with his dog. Come on, man, this thing. There we go. 11/11/11. 10-year McKenna, bottled and bond. It's an awesome giveaway, guys. Awesome giveaway. Eric Damaris, god damn, where have you been all my life, Eric? I haven't seen you in forever. Jesus, I feel like we're strangers now. I'm telling you, even just drinking this whiskey feels different. I feel like it's like I didn't have to I didn't go like the Graves did. I know they stopped drinking in for all of October. But even just this short kind of window here really kind of like reset me a little bit. I think it reset my taste buds. But Christ, I'll probably drink these 3 glasses and be shit faced. Probably not, but just saying. Independent Joe pops in. Joe, much appreciated, man. You hopped on the channel. You served. Independent Joe, you are in it to win it. The bottle giveaway. The bottle giveaway from EJ. And then you're also in it for the samples I'm giving away for a late Veterans Day giveaway. Should have put that on my thumbnail, but I forgot. Yeah, Cam, it is. It's an awesome gift from EJ for those who served. So it's called muscle memory. Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you, I'm gonna feel it tomorrow. I already know it. I'm already gonna regret it. Um, I'll try to take things a little bit slower tonight. I say that, but I can't pace myself. I'm so horrible at pacing when I drink. I feel like I have to just go, go, go all the time instead of relaxing a little bit and going with the flow. What's everybody drinking? I only saw, I think only one person said what they were drinking. JH in the house. Cheers, man. Good to see you, bud. So I poured a little bit of the Old Carter 2OC, the Kentucky whiskey from the club. 131.2 proof. Doesn't drink it though. Doesn't drink that hot for some reason. Dusty, it's been a while. I need to catch up soon. Yeah, man. We need to, buddy. Been too long. I don't get a chance to talk to you anymore. Top Dog with a $10 super chat. John, thank you so much, man. You're in it to win it. I'll make sure I put some more giveaways in there too. So thank you, John. Much appreciated, man. Cheers to you, buddy. JG, thank you, my friend. You are in it to win it as well. Whiskey, cheers. Cheers, broski. Thank you guys for the super chats. Much appreciated. I have a bottle sitting at Old Carter of the batch 12 rye, and I'd really love to try to review that before the end of the year, but I don't know. I asked a few people if anybody was going to be around that part of Kentucky, and they're not going to be around that part of Kentucky, so may not have a chance to review it this year, unfortunately. But and I saw they just released another double oak for the members only. So not sure if I'm going to buy that one or if I'm going to pass on it. There's a couple things I want to try to grab and review towards the end of the year. Might have to splurge a little bit. I try to obviously, as you guys know, I try to keep some funds open for buying like big lots of Dusty stuff, but I might have to splurge. I really want that Four Roses 135. From what I've heard, I've heard from a lot of people that the new Booker's is I'm sorry, the not the Booker's, the what the hell's that called? I can't think of what it's called. The Little Book. The Little Book is really good. I had to say lock and load, motherfuckers. Ginger tea tonight, says Slap Shot. 2XO, Jim of Kentucky in my glass. Nice, Saucy. Pour some blinds as you once you start. Nice. In a few years, you can find one that has 11/11/18, 100th anniversary of the original Veterans Day. Oh, yeah, good call, Peter. Good call. Yeah, good call on that, man. I'll do a little Old Carter. You're not alone. Much appreciated, man. Drink along with me, Keith. ECBP C923. Very nice, man. That's a good one. That's a goodie. John Cloud with a $10 super chat. John, thank you, my friend. You are in it to win it. John Cloud, in for 2 entries. John, thank you, my friend. He says, I've not tried K.Luke. Put me in for 2. Much appreciated, John. Thank you. Four Roses OESQ pick. Oh, damn. That's nice. Batch 12 is really good, but batch 14 is unbelievable in my opinion. Probably my rye of the year. Which one's that, Saucy? Which one are you? What batch? Joe Graves, I may have a lead on that bottle of OC Rye, Dan. Yeah, Joe, I have so through the Old Carter Club, I was able to buy one through them. I just don't have anybody to go and pick it up and ship it. There's nobody that's going to be around that part of Kentucky. That's the only way you can get it. Like I have to schedule a visit for someone to go there and pick it up for me, but I don't know. What's an Old Carter double oak go for? You're allowed to say. They're 200. They're 200 through the club, but they don't ship, so you got to go and pick them up. Um, I don't know if that's going to be released to the public or not. I'm not 100% sure on that, but um, just got a Majig says got a batch 11 Old Carter Rye, but I'm drinking Ghirardelli hot chocolate. Oh man, I still hurt a little bit to be honest with you. Oh, the little book. Yeah, all right, Joe. Yes, please. Um, yes, would love that. Joe, the sample guy, United States Air Force vet. All right, man, Joe, you're in it, buddy. You're in the giveaway. You're in it, my friend. In it to win it. So you are in the giveaway for EJ for the bottle of the McKenna. Did 11 11 11. Mojo 88. What's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. I was just there on November 10th at OC picking up bottles, running a mark while I was there. They were bottling a small batch for Colorado, I think. Nice. Joe Graves, only guys in cool shirts can buy the OC 12. Drinking water tonight, Wednesday night, Renee, doing a bourbon tasting for 10. I'll be leaving out of my 6-gallon barrel for the overnight. Wow. That's pretty sweet, man. Drinking some chapter 7 little book right now, says Bourbon Bill. Bill, which is that? What number 7? I don't even know what little book they're on right now, man. I stopped after 3, I think. I think I got the 3. Whoops, shaking the whole screen. And then I think they started kind of going downhill from there. So Dylan Robbins, cheers. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Corbin Cash is my rye of the year, says Top Dog. My review of the 4 Roselli drops tomorrow evening, says Saucy. Nice. Looking forward to seeing that one, man. Please hit the like for Dusty. Appreciate that, Mojo. Much appreciated. Joe Grace, professional bourbon taster. Cool McKenna bottle. Independent Joe says 7. Heading to the gym. Y'all fellas have a good one. Yeah, cheers, Mojo. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. All right, so they're on number 7. So Little Book number 7 is the newest release that I mean, I've heard several people say that it's actually really good. So may have to go and buy that. But yeah, there's a handful of stuff I may try to grab before the end of the year. Some stuff I kind of passed on. I heard from a couple sources that the what the hell is that? The larceny, the C batch of larceny is not that great, so might just pass on that one to be honest with you. It's the current one. Got a sample. They have been horrible last 4 years. This might finally be turning the tide. Nice, Bourbon Bill. That's good, man. It's good to hear. That's not the first person I've heard that from. So I might be trying to locate one of those before the end of the year. All right. You know that, huh? I don't remember the Old Carter Straight Kentucky whiskey tasting like that, but it became like very almost like a lot of stone fruit. But um, man, I picked up a really cool bottle on Unicorn Auctions the other day. The auction that ended. I'll show you guys once I get it in hand. They're fairly quick with it, but picked it up for in a pretty good price. I mean, not an amazing price, but a pretty good price. So, what's a good batch of larceny barrel proof? I think it was the B. I think that B batch, if I'm not mistaken, that B batch was really good of larceny. Now I gotta know why you bring up the bad memories. Yeah, Jigs. Yeah, Jigs. That B523 Keith was really good. I really enjoyed that one. That was probably, and I don't have a lot of the larcenies. That was probably the best one I've ever had, to be honest with you. B523, yeah, Sean, Eric. I don't think I had the C922. Maybe I do. I can't remember. Shit, yeah, I can't remember if I have it or not. But yeah, the B523, Keith. If you're gonna grab one from this year, definitely make it that B batch. It's well worth it. It's really good. Let's get into this blind. I'm curious how this is going to play out. I know for me, the batch 4 was like really sweet, not a ton of baking spices on it, not a lot of spiciness. Um, 5 had more baking spices to it, with still some of that sweetness. And then I feel like batch 6 is like a blend of both of them, almost kind of like that happy medium. But we'll see. See what comes out on top. Cam says, Dan, after I talked to Mark, I went to Justin's and they had a batch 15 for 300. I passed reluctantly because I wanted some of the bottles of the Barstown Bourbon Company. It was too salty. Yeah. Yep. Glad the club offered the batch 15 today. Is that what it is? Is that the batch? So it was batch 15? Yeah. So you said it was, okay. So Larceny C922, nice. Larceny C922, the only one I hadn't had in the last couple of years, says JH. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have the C922. I think did I try it? See, this is why they say drinking causes short-term memory loss. Because I thought I had that one, but I don't know anymore, to be honest with you. I get lost with all this stuff over here. All right, so let's get into this blind. All three are poured. I'm gonna mix these up, but I want to show you what we got in my little handy dandy key. Not that I really need it, but my other glasses were dirty. So the last time I did a live, I forgot to wash them when I was done. And they had like those little brown spots in the bottom, so I had to use different letters. So H, I, and J. Can you see it? All right. H is the 4, I is the 5, J is the 6. And I did make it a lowercase I, so I didn't confuse it with if the glass was turned a different way. So drinking causes hypertension too. That it does. I think they finish in order from 4 to 6, although not declining in quality. All are really good. I agree, Eric. I do. I think all of them are really good. However, I was more of a fan of 4. I think 5 started to grow on me, and 6 I just haven't had enough of it yet. So, but now the 6 has had some time to open up a little bit, so we'll see what happens here. So we're just gonna start mixing here. They're already mixed up, but I know it's kind of weird only mixing 3 glasses. Major Zero, cheers, man. You have your I sent out the majority of the stuff samples from it wasn't last week, it must have been the week before. So I'm gonna send out, I still have your Johnny Walker to send out. I still have to send out the samples to Ryan and somebody else. I wrote it all down and checked it off. I couldn't get everything together in time. So, all right. A couple more mixes and we're done. Dan, this 60 never, we're not showing any chest there. Thank you, Benjamin. I'm not feeling hot right now, man. I'm still hurting, still in pain. All right. Here we go. Okay. All mixed up, ready to go. Again, so the K.Luke batch number 4 is 117.7 proof. Whoops, wrong way. 117.7. The batch 5, where's batch 5? Batch 5 is 119.4. I don't think I'm going to be able to tell the difference in the proof between these. They're all pretty close. And then the batch 6 is 119.8. Batch 6 seemed like they use a lot of MGP. And the blind reminds me of some of the rare character. HR 7 barrels. No, you need your own mailroom with staff. Sick again. No, Ben. I had to have a little surgery there done. So Mash and Drum in the house. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Jigs, batch 5 is the best. Calling it now. Adam Shelton, what's up, my friend? Says batch 5 wins. Calling it now. Okay. All right. And you know what's crazy too is this is very different from another blind because there are some similarities in these, but there's also some very subtle differences in these as well. Again, there's more of that baking spice on the 5 than there was on the 4, and then the 6 has like more of a blend. It's a little more citrus forward than the other ones. So we'll see. I mean, maybe I might be able to pull it out. Which one I like the best? My palate feels kind of cleansed, so we'll see. I think the 6 may take it. All right, so Mash is pulling for 6. Cheers, all mobile, so can't tag all back. Dan, add Evan to the giveaway. Evan's in that. I didn't see Evan. Cheers, Evan. In it to win it, buddy. Evan, if you're in there, can you message me on Patreon or shoot me an email with your address really quick, please? There's a giveaway from Eric Gunderson from I think the last giveaway that you won, and he asked for your address, and I completely forgot to get it. But if you can send me your address, Evan, please. All right, Evan is in it to win it. Bottle of Henry McKenna. Chris Jenkins, I think I already said hi to you. I think you were here earlier. Evan, good to see you, though, man. Thank you. JG says 5, 4, and then 6. So nobody's pulling for the 4. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, guys, here we go. Cheers. I pretend like I'm going to be able to figure out any of them on the nose, which is not going to happen, but let's see something. That smells like fucking birthday cake. And these are clean, by the way. I know these are clean. They've been clean. So no leftovers in these glasses. I mean, this one and this one kind of smell similar. Man, I fill these glasses up pretty high too. There's a good bit of whiskey in here. This one may smell a little bit different than the rest of them, but I got 4 as the winner. Okay. Evan Day, cool. Thanks. Joe Graves didn't tell me I won anything. Yeah, you won. It was some kind of sample from Eric Gunderson. It was a giveaway from him. I can't remember. Well, it definitely wasn't last week. It had been the week before, I think. And I forgot to ask you on Patreon what your address was, but if you can just send it to me either way. So, cheers, guys. Thanks for hanging out, man. Much appreciated. And thanks again for those who reached out to me and make sure I was all good. It's much appreciated. Still hurting a little bit, but I'm okay. We'll get through it, right? That's what we do. Man, I love the nose on this one. This is like birthday cake. And then this was it's like a lemon wedge and caramel fudge. I just made up my order. Never had K.Luke. Oh God, that's funny. Jenny, cheers. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. I will be nosing your water after this. Probably Eric. Jesus, I'll probably forget how to fucking count after this blind. All right, the third nip removed. Only you have seen that third nip mash. All right. Yeah, I mean, honestly, after taking that break with not drinking like any kind of crazy like amounts of whiskey, I had like a handful, barely that over that whole course of time, but it just wasn't sitting with me. Um, but I definitely feel like my palate is like kind of cleansed now at this point. Have you all heard that Carter Sellers, old Carter, did a collaboration with Bardstown? Yeah, Cam, I did. But a couple people said that. I mean, a couple people said it was good. A couple people said just kind of stray away from it. So I'm not sure. I can't remember what the price tag was on it though. I don't know if it was it 200 or 300. I can't remember. I think I saw one on secondary for 300, but It's got a little bit of spiciness to it. Yeah, so Jason said the Carter collab was okay. 170 at the gift shop. All right. You know what though? Someone did say the Disco 11 was really good, and Brandon forgot to send me a sample of it. He said he was sending it to me last week, but I haven't got it yet. So I got to mail him and see if he can still send it out. He said he was going to send me it, but and they said it never came. So fifth quarter tailgate. What's going on, bud? Good to see you, Scott. Heard it was okay. All right. Master Drum. Looking forward to Friday. Oh shit, you guys meeting up or what? Dusty, I heard our starlights are almost ready. Man, I hope so. I mean, my God, the closer we get to Christmas, the worse. So yeah, I mean, I'm pumped. I can't wait. Um, I know I'm really excited for the Armagnac that we picked, and then you and I collaborated on one together. Um, that was pretty unique. And then I'm really looking forward to the one that your two that you're putting out. I can't remember how many you got, two or three or four. I can't remember, but that French oak, what was it? French oak honey. Oh my God, that's insane. That was really really good. What's going on with those butterflies? Adam, I have no idea. Eric Gunderson, cheers, man. Good to see you. I was just talking about you. Um, I told Evan to send me his address so I can send it to you. Didn't forget. I did forget, but I remembered, and I asked them for the address. So I did remember, but I did forget for a while. Um, Adam, I don't know. I've reached out to Trey and Mike to see what's going on, and I'm not sure. I know they're kind of slowly releasing. Um, I hope that it doesn't release around Christmas time. But I don't know. I think the one that Sealbox just picked themselves hit Sealbox. The one that they did that was the two separate mash bills. I think that was their own pick that just released. Um, but if you look at the timing that's spaced out between the people from Chosen who did their picks, they're really like slowly kind of dropping. So I don't know. I really like I have no clue as to when that's going to drop at all. I know the proof went up. The proof is 133.6 proof. So it went up from what we originally tried by like 3 proof points. So um, Jenny with a $5 super chat. Jenny, you are in it to win it. Thank you so much for the super chat. In it to win it, Jenny. Thank you again for the super chat. Much appreciated. Joe Graves says my local store had a blue run pick by the liquor distributor. Interesting. Don't worry about it releasing near Christmas, Dan. My kids have a ton of toys already. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that's kind of getting me is right is we picked. I mean, it's been a while since we picked that. Um, I don't know if everybody already had their picks done or not, but I mean, to waiting that long it's a long time to wait, and like I said, I haven't heard anything yet. So, Dan, is some of your merch part of the giveaway? Yeah. So yeah, I am gonna. So the challenge coins that I have, guys, for those of you who weren't on, I got the challenge coins finally. So again, I think on one side they're green or black. It's really hard to tell the difference. In the light, it looks like they're hunter green. Without a lot of light, it looks like they're black, and then on the other side, it's like a tan. And then it says it's got the Stay Dusty on there on both sides. And then around the edge as well, it has the Instagram and then the YouTube on there. So I am going to give those away. However, I just want you guys to know that I ordered the traditional size, and the size is not correct for a Glencairn. For a Copita, it fits on top of a Copita. for a Glencairn, I'm not going to put it in here because I made that mistake when I bought them and I dropped it and it went in the drink. It is just shy of covering a Glencairn. So I went with the traditional sizes. I thought that's what would fit over top of that, and I was wrong. So it's like the one size up from that will fit over top of this. So that's the disclaimer. And I have 100 of these, so yes, I'm going to give some away tonight. Um, but yeah. So again, they don't fit over top of a Glen, but they do fit over top of a Copita glass or a mini Glen. But they're cool. And I should have got them serial numbered, but maybe I'll do that on the next batch if I ever sell the first one. So I did the Carter Cellars, as it reminds me of the Pfeiffer with the 17-year Dickel. I also picked up the Chateau. You know what? I tried that with the Graves and Sarah and James, and I love that pour. That is a fantastic bottle of whiskey. I absolutely love it. That's another one. If I could find before the end of the year, that I would probably review. I really, really enjoyed that bottle. That was fantastic. I changed to Jehovah's Witness so I don't have to give my kids a Christmas gifts. It doubles as a whiskey stone. Yeah, I guess you could freeze it, JG. You can pop this thing in the freezer and pop it in your drink. I don't see why not. Right? These things are pretty durable. This reminds me so much of poker chips. All right, let me get back to this blind here real quick. Ooh, flinging out whiskey. This one has a lot of baking spice bite on it. A little bit of uh there I feel like there's a little bit of clove on this one. Like a little bit of clove on the back. I'm thinking that's what that is. Slight bit of earthiness to it. Definitely there's that sweetness up front, but then it goes to kind of like baking spice land on the middle and back of the palate. Hmm. And again, my palate is definitely thrown off. I can tell you that. But I feel that it's thrown off, but I feel like it's reset. So I should be able to taste these pretty well. All right, let's get to the next one. Genius. It is. That's a good idea. I never even thought that you could do that, but yeah, and you could pop it in the freezer, throw me in the freezer, and throw me into your glass. You can have me every night, JG. Every night, nice and chilled. This smells like birthday cake, like a like on the nose. It's super sweet on the nose. Yeah, I mean, just like icing, vanilla icing. Um, it almost gives me like that yellow cake kind of vibe to it a little bit, like you would get on like an American whiskey. It kind of has that sweetness to it. Man, I love the nose on this one. That one came off way more. That one has way more viscosity to it than this one. This one wasn't like drying or anything like that, but this one is like way more like oily and like velvety across the palate. It is very sweet up at the front, and it's just like I was saying before. There's like this um there you get some of that. You definitely get some of that MGP there across the center of the palate with like the citrus, and then like that like caramel kind of drenched citrus that kind of just balls up there together. There's a little bit of baking spices on this one that kind of flow through like the middle of the palate. Not super spicy. See, now that on the back of the palate on that now, I started to pull out like a little bit of like some milk chocolate there. I mean, that's that's pretty good. I think I like that better than this one. Just gotta take all 100 coins. All 100 of them, man. You know what's funny is I actually gave my first one to my oldest. Um, who knows what the fuck he did with it, but I gave one to him. He liked it, but I don't know. He probably put it somewhere near his computer or something like that. So gave him the very first one. They're not serial numbered or anything like that. I should have done that, but I didn't. I don't think I'll ever get through all 100 to be honest with you. I actually know I probably won't get through all 100. Um, but you know, I'll have some for giveaways and stuff like that too. So and I'll probably give one to my mom. My mom's my best friend, so I'll probably give one to her, and um, we'll see. Maybe I'll just kind of like lay them around. You know how people, you know, people used to put the rocks, like those little like signed rocks or colored rocks or wherever it is, like kind of set them around like most random places. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the mall and just like put one somewhere, like one of the gumball machines in the little like center kiosk areas. I'll just kind of leave them around wherever, just so somebody picks it up and is like, "What the fuck is this? Is it a poker chip?" Maybe one way. Maybe I'll get a subscriber out of it. I don't know. You never know. I don't know. Um, Master Germany, Drams tonight. Jason, that ports with four roses. Richie, is that an old school OESQ or is that a newer pick? Put them on the urinals. Thanks, Joe. Thanks for telling me I'm shit without saying I'm shit. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. Jeez. I could. I could put one in the urinal. Have you ever seen one of those little it was a toy they had a couple years ago and it shot like these little like discs. But if I had something that could shoot some of these fucking things, it's almost like the little things that came with it, little bullets were like flat like this and round. You'll shoot some stuff up. Shit in urinals. Who shits in a urinal? All right, Joe, you're saying I'm piss. Okay, thank you. Piss. um, newer. Oh man, it hurts to laugh. Newer pick, local story, OESQ. Nice. All right, let me get in this last sample here. But yeah, like I said, I did pick a bottle up on Unicorn Auctions. I was gonna grab a second one, but somebody put a ridiculous bid that was like 2 times higher than what it's worth on a bottle. So maybe they don't know about like the secondary market or something, but I could find that exact bottle for like half the price that he bid for. So, but I did pick up one from Unicorn. I got another auction that's just starting now. I mean, if you guys haven't been on Unicorn, there's a lot of different auction sites, and I know Unicorn is a little bit pricey with what they charge. Um, but there's some pretty crazy stuff that pops up on those sites on there, and sometimes you can find stuff for a really good price that people just kind of skip over. So if it hurts to laugh, be careful sneezing. Yeah, man, I felt that one earlier. So Dan going to malls, candy stores, schools, drop coins. Yep, not creepy at all. Who the fuck is this guy, Dusty Dan, coming to my kid's school and dropping off these coins? Do you want a coin, little fella? Here you go. Oh shit. I think not drinking made me kind of delirious too. Apparently. All right, last sample. See, this is really sweet on the nose too. That's good. That reminds me a little bit of this one. That sweetness up front, there's like it's kind of it's more viscous than this one. I'm gonna go backwards just to try it, but has more viscosity to it than this one did. Way more sweetness up at the front. It's silky, oily, kind of going down. It gives you a little bit of that spiciness into the back. More of like an allspice. Hmm. Mike Meyer, cheers, man. Who just asked me that? JH Dan, is Unicorn Auction a safe site? Yes, absolutely. Um, they're 100% safe. I've gotten many a bottles from Unicorn, um, all legit. No worries at all through Unicorn. I mean, they filter through hundreds of thousands of dollars a bottle a month, easy. So yes, they are legit. I know one of the guys who runs Unicorn. So yes, Unicorn is all good, man. 100%. Um, all right. See, there's a spiciness on that I like, and it's not like overly spicy. It's not anything. It's definitely not a proofy spicy. There's a lot of baking spices on both of these. I feel. Um, there's a little bit on this one though too, but don't forget to support Navia. Yep. That's good. Jay Sals, what's going on, man? Christopher David in the house. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, guys. So while we got 44 in the chat, guys. So as we all know, the majority of us, anyway. So Barrel King has a bottle. Has a They had a barrel that they donated to Darrell and his family for his daughter of the very first weeded 7-year MGP bourbon that they ever created, and those bottles are still available. So if anybody, and again, 100% of the proceeds go to support Darrell and his family. So if you go to Barrel King, let me see. Does anybody have the link to that can just post it up on here really quick? If anybody has a link, I can drop it in here, post it up to the top, and so basically, yeah, it's their first 7-year weeded bourbon. It's MGP, and 100% of all the proceeds of the bottle sold go to Darrell and his family. So, oh, you did post it, Vic. Thank you. I'm sorry. Let me scroll back up. There we go. All right, let me pin this really quick. I gotta do it through here. All right, Vic, hold on a second. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Vic, pin message. Okay, message should be pinned. But again, guys, 100% of the proceeds do go. Mike Meyer, what's up, buddy? Yeah, so 100% of the proceeds go back to Darrell and his family. So if you guys haven't grabbed a bottle of that, again, it is Barrel King's very first weeded NGP, 7 years. And then go and support Darrell. Huge contributor to the Whiskey Tube channels, and a great guy, and a great friend. So please go and support Darrell and his friend if you guys have not, and his family. Sorry if you haven't grabbed one of those bottles yet. All right, I'm going to run through these backwards here really quick. This is pretty good. 5's pretty good. I think it's 5 anyway. I think this is 4. and I think this is 6. So I feel like this is the spiciest one. Or no, I'm sorry. This was the spiciest one. This was like the combination of both. And then this is the sweetest one, I think. We're gonna find out. Let me go backwards. See, I don't get a lot of spice on this one, which see now I did. I think this is 5. Maybe I'm wrong. See, this when I first went this way, this was super sweet. But now there's more spiciness to it. This was the spiciest, but now going backwards, I don't know. This, let me try this one really quick. Fuck, now that's really spicy. And not so sweet. And that's what 5 was. 5 was really spicy. Well, more spicy than 4 was, and not as spicy as 6. So maybe that's 6, that's 4, and that's 5. This one's got a little bit more ethanol on the nose. Hmm. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I thought I knew because I felt like this is 4, but then this one came off really spicy. Going backwards. Whoops, shit. Sorry, guys. I'm missing the chat. Dan, I'm blind in K.Luke batch 4 and 5. I can't decide. Both are great. See which one reacts to the coin best. That's the winner. I did this blind a few weeks ago. 4 came out on top. Chris, did you do all 3? So, like, I thought originally that this may have been the 6, this was the 4, and this was the 5. But now I feel going backwards, I'm wrong. And I really shouldn't be guessing which one is which. I should be basing it off of what is giving me the best experience. That has an interesting back of the palate on this one. It's like spicy and earthy and a little bit herbal. Front of the palate sweet, middle of the palate there's that there's those citrus things kind of going on. This still has a great nose to it. But see that has more spice in it than that one does. Sugar Kitty, cheers. Good to see you. Cam Lochner, put me in there, Double D. You got it, buddy. All right. Whoops. Cam Lochner, you're in it to win it, my friend. Cheers. Whoops. 2 entries for my brother, Cam Lochner. Semper Fi, brother. Cheers. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. You survived the weekend. 877. All right. I don't even know. I don't even. This is tough. This is really tough because now I feel like the spiciness is really starting to kind of come out in all of these. All right. I'm gonna eliminate this one first. I feel like I like both of these better than that one, but now I gotta decide down to these two. I do want to try to do more like comparisons like this before the end of the year. Um, I want to get some of like barrel craft spirit stuff. Um, what else? A couple other things I want to kind of blind together before the end of the year. So next week, so next Monday we have Katie and Ethan Turk as a team going up against Jeffrey Wack and Darrell Stewart uh, with a blind that I just put together. Um, little more different questions asked on this one anyway. Just want to see how it kind of plays out. But yes, the Turks versus 2/3 of the Hello Again Whiskey Friends. So I know Kelsey has some stuff that he does on Monday night, so he's not really able to hop on too often, if at all. But active and veterans announced, and Dan will add you to the chance to win a bottle. Yes, guys. So anybody who is a veteran, regardless of whether you're out, if you're active, let me know in chat. I know I already have. I have Darrell, Cam Lochner, Independent Joe, Joe the Sample Guy, and Evan Day so far in. And this is going to be for a giveaway from EJ. So EJ is giving away a bottle of the Henry McKenna 10 that's dated 11/11/11. So it is a Veterans Day bottle that he is giving away for free, only to veterans. My giveaway is going to be again. We're going to have some challenge coins. We have a 3-pack of the K.Luke here. We also have a sample of the 1914 Greenbrier. Again, that is a pre-prohibition sample that we're going to be giving away. I have half that bottle left. And then some other stuff on top of that. So, does it count if you get rejected? Brian, good to see you hop in chat, man. Good to see you, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while, man. All right, so Brian is in it. Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy. JG, I got your info. Does it count if you get rejected? All right, I got to figure this out. This is really good. I mean, when I went this way, it was really sweet, but then going back this way, it had that sweetness, but then like that spice, that spiciness, those baking spices really kind of started to pick up. Man, that's really good too. Oh man, I am torn between these two here. Both of these are really good. I think this is gonna win it. So So this one for me, I feel is like it still has that viscosity to it, but there's not only is it sweet, but it still offers a lot of that those baking spices, a lot of nice spiciness there on the back end. Um, there's like like some white pepper. There's like allspice, some nutmeg in there. Not too much cinnamon. It's more like that nutmeg and like allspice kind of spiciness to it. Like some white pepper there on like the back end. It kind of pulls down. This one I feel has more viscosity to it than this one does. However, this one still has a lot of like nice oiliness and it's like kind of velvety to it on the through through the middle of the palate and into the back. Very very sweet up front, like toffee kind of caramel sweetness up at the front. Middle of the palate again, it gets a little more citrusy, and then into the back is kind of where those baking spices and like white pepper kind of flow through. This has a longer finish than both of these. This being second, this being last for a finish. Viscosity wise, I mean, I mean, I don't know. I'm torn between the viscosity on both of these, so they're almost like neck and neck. I mean, I'm kind of like I'm kind of picking these things apart here a little bit. So I just picked batch 4 over 5, but it was close. Yeah. Cheers, Brian. Good to see you, buddy. Jeffrey Whack, what's going on, bud? David, no, I own 5 and had a sample of the 4. Have you had toasted 6? Says Joe. Asking Joe Graves. Chris. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna pick this one first. This is second. This is third. Again, all good. I think each, I don't want to say that each batch of these is like getting better. I don't feel they're getting better. I mean, I feel like they're all good batches. When I tried batch 4, it was really good. Batch 5, I liked, but I liked batch 4 better. But I've started to get a little more attached to batch 5. Batch 6, it's kind of started to open up a little bit. As I said in my review, I kind of feel it as almost like a combination of both. 4 was to me was the sweetest. 5 had a little more of the baking spice bite to it, and then 6 was like that combination. So I'm choosing this first, this second, this third. Let's find out. Here we go. Because this year during my top 10, I'm not doing a blind like I did last year. It's too hard with finished whiskeys, with ryes competing against bourbons, finished whiskeys competing against bourbons and ryes. It's to do a blind is a little chaotic. I kind of did an injustice last year with it, if you will. I just don't feel like I gave some things a fair shake at where I placed them. So this year I'm really just strictly basing it off of the experience I had with the whiskey. That's really what it's going to come down to. Did this whiskey wow me more than this one? That's how I'm going to grade it this year. So I may even go further and kind of dissect it into ryes and bourbons. I might have some like honorable mentions. Haven't really decided yet, but I am not going to do a top 10 blind. Again, I feel like I'm doing like a disservice to some of the whiskeys that I put in there. It's just not fair. Again, there's different proof points, and there's a finished whiskey up against a normal whiskey. Like when you get 10 whiskeys together, it's a lot to drink at one time. Number one. Number two is the proof points will start to kind of throw things off a little bit if there's something that's a lower proof that's in there up against some of these higher proofs. You may, like, as it gets deeper into the blind, you may start to prefer more of the higher proof stuff than the lower proof stuff. So I wanna give the whiskeys a chance and basically base it off of what whiskey gave me the best experience this year. So definitely gotta change it up. I think just again, blinding 10 is way too much. Um, there's too much mixing. I'm doing it too quick, like too. I'm doing it so fast to where I'm not really able to cleanse my palate before I go into the next one. So I just feel like it's not being fair to some of the whiskeys that I'm tasting. But let me know your guys' thoughts. I'm curious to see. So my predictions are 4, 5. Vic, I don't have 3. It's 4, 5, and 6. Sugar Kitty says that guy's whack. David know if all right. So here we go. So let me show you the key here real quick. All right. So K.Luke, 4 is H. I is 5 and J is 6. I did put a lowercase I in there in case the glass is turned a different way. Let me keep this open. All right. Last place. Um, I want to say it's the 6. Maybe it's the 5. Maybe it's the 4. I don't know. I felt like I knew maybe what it was going forward, but when I went backwards, I feel like I was wrong. So here we go. Last place is oh shit. Okay. So last place is batch 4. Batch 4 is last place. I never would have fucking guessed that. Never. I never would have guessed that because I liked batch 4 so much, but that like going this way, this came off way sweeter than that. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. That's the beauty of a blind, right? Joe says unsubscribe. I did have some people unsubscribe from me, which is fine, but hey, at the end of the day, man, I am who I am. I do what I do. It is what it is. So I'm sorry. And it's weird because like I don't post a ton of stuff, so it's not like I'm always popping up as Dusty Dan this, Dusty Dan that, Dusty Dan this, Dusty Dan that. I don't, I don't do that. So, um, what I did forget to do is I haven't been monetizing my lives because sometimes we talk about some crazy shit on there. But well, I don't want to go and do it now. But anyway, um, all right. So, um, yeah. So Vic says it was 4, 5, and oh, that's right, 4, 5, and 3. I have 4, so 4, 6, and 5. So I like that idea. It's different, gives another perspective. Yeah, I mean, it's just not fair to some of the other whiskeys, man. Like, yeah, like last year, the Middle West Spirits was that's a fantastic whiskey. It's but it's a finished whiskey. Um, proof point wasn't crazy high. It went against stuff that was lower, went against stuff that was higher, but I just feel like I want to go off of like experience and like what really kind of wowed me more than something else, right? Like these K.Lukes, okay? So I'd say right now there's probably there was one outside of this blind, there was one that kind of stood out amongst the crowd, and that was the number 4 for me. So that stood ahead of the number 5. I just blinded these, and my number 4 came in last off of a pretty fresh palate. So, right. So, you know, I want to give things a fair chance. Like, uh, did the 5 or 6 wow me more than the 4 now? Yeah. Did it drop it down in rank? Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm on a fresh palate here. I haven't really been drinking anything for the most part. So, blinds are the truth when it comes down to it, especially in small numbers like this. Um, instead of doing a blind where it's like, there's 7 ryes and 3 bourbons. Some are finished, some are not. Like you're gonna get to a point where like things are just kind of just so mixed together that it doesn't matter how much water or oyster crackers that you eat, the flavor profiles are going to kind of start to blend together at some point, and you're not giving things a fair chance. And you have 10 glasses in front of you, and you're tasting this one, and then you're tasting this one, and you forget to do this one and this one and this one, this one. You see what I'm saying? Like it's too much to do it blind. If I did a top 5 blind, that may be different, but doing 10 samples blind is just it's too much. You're doing a disservice to like everything that you have. So that's just me. Um Adam Shelton says, I'm telling you, the batches keep getting better. That's right, Dan. You fly free flag on where you are, brother. I'm a freak to the core. Big Vic with a $20 super chat. Vic, thank you, man. You're in it to win it. Thank you so much for the super chat. It says I'm in rigged. Oh shit. 4 entries, sir. 4 entries. And I'm going to open up for anybody who wants to hop on here in a minute. I just want to see who won. Jesus. Lance with a $20 super chat. Cheers. Lance, you are in it to win it as well, my friend. In it to win it. 4 chances to win. Lance, thank you so much, my friend. Much appreciated. Says cheers. Send me 10 samples, Dan. I'll do it for you. I'll do it, Joe. I'll do it. You know what? So once we get to the end of the year, which is going to be very, very soon, maybe I'll do that. Maybe as the giveaway, I'll do. I think I did that. I did that with who won? Was it Jerry Black? I think Jerry Black won or was it Ryan? Or was it Copper Wolf? Somebody won because I did a giveaway of my top 10 whiskeys of the year in a blind. I think it was either Ryan or Jerry Black or maybe both who got that. So I don't know what they came up with, but Roger Randall, cheers, Dusty Dan. Weeded night here. Roger, speaking of weeded again, if anybody hasn't gone over to Barrel King, they did again. They donated a whole barrel to Darrell and his family to help his daughter. There is a link that I posted up at the top that you can go and buy one of those bottles. 100% of the proceeds do go to Darrell and his family. So, guys, please make sure you go over there and support Darrell and his family. Again, for his daughter. So nobody wants to ever have to put their kid through something like that. So. To be fair, though, looking at the reviews from last year, you raved the Middle West Spirits more than any. I agree. That Middle West Spirits cast strength was fantastic in my opinion. As far as a finished whiskey, that was probably everything that I would ever want in a finished whiskey. Outside of that, outside of a finished whiskey, right? It came out different, but again, like once you start sampling so many samples together, things kind of flavor profiles kind of blend together. Now if I took the entire night, if I took hours and hours to do it and gave my palate a rest and a break and all that in between, it could have came out different, but like I did it in such a short period of time, you know what I mean? So it's hard to say. But Roger Randall, thank you so much for the super chat. Raj, you're in it to win it, my friend. 2 entries into the giveaway tonight. Richie Z, cheers, Dan. Glad you're doing well. 1 entry for Shauna, for Shauna Marie. Shauna, you are in it as well. And then Richie Z, you are in it, my friend. In it to win it, buddy. Cheers, man. It was me. Remember, we did that live on your top 10. All right, Jay. I knew it was 2 people. 2 people won. I gave 2 different giveaways away. It was you, and I think you picked something else. You picked that last. That's right. You picked the Middle West last, JG. Now I remember. You picked it last. You picked all the finished whiskeys last, if I'm not mistaken. You tell me, JG. I think you picked all the finished stuff last. All right, so that was last. Here we go, guys. So let's just go with the winner. The winner was this glass right here. Who is it? Oh shit! The lowercase I. Batch number 5 is the best K.Luke. That's crazy because this came off super sweet. I thought that was the 4. Wow. So yeah, I was wrong. I was wrong. This came off super sweet. Nose has a it's like it's very like birthday cake, yellow cake. Um Number 5. Batch number 5, the lowercase I takes it home. Batch number 5, the winner. And that's the one that I liked 4 better than 5, drinking it straight up. Um, Number 5 blinded better for me. Fake news is 4. Oh shit. I forget told you guys. Yeah, I mean I have perfect taste. Actually, I don't remember. I remember JG. You picked all the finished whiskeys in reverse order. I probably still have the message somewhere, but all right, guys. Batch number 5 from K.Luke wins the blind. Um, in second place, obviously, is the number 6, and last place is the number 4. So, yeah, that's how it landed tonight. I didn't when I drank it, I didn't feel like it was that, but again, I mean, you're kind of splitting hairs on these. I mean, they're all good. They kind of hit you different across the palate, obviously, but that's it. Number 5 won it. Now let's mix them all together. Whatever I have left, which is not much. Yeah, not much at all. But mix it together. Cheers, guys. There's only like that much left, so 5-1 for me too, Dan. I did 3, 4, and 5 though. Nice. What batch won? Batch 5. Batch 5 won. I didn't think it would win. Batch 4 was my favorite outside of doing it blind. Batch 6 was probably my least favorite out of doing it blind, and it was the almost the reverse order. So batch 5 was my favorite blind, and then 6, and then 4. So it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, so tonight, guys, I'm going to add 2 samples of the bottle that I won off of Unicorn Auctions. Um, it's a Dusty. I'm going to add 2 samples of that to this giveaway. So once I receive it, I'm going to add that to the giveaway. So you'll know what it is. Hopefully by next live, it should be here by next Monday. So I'll reveal it then. With obviously the samples already out, hopefully. So if not, once I get the bottle, I'll pour the samples, get them shipped out to you guys. So I put it on here. I don't want to tell you guys what it is, just so it's kind of a surprise. But so we got a sample pack of the 3-pack of K.Luke. We have a sample of the 1914 Greenbrier, which is pre-prohibition. Again, this is a late Veterans Day giveaway. This one is not just for the veterans; it's for everyone. And then 2 samples of the Cascade, and then we're going to do three of the challenge coins. 3 challenge coins. That's what we're going to give away tonight, guys. All right, 3-pack of K.Luke, the 4, the 5, the 6. A 1914 Greenbrier, which I think is 10 years. It is pre-prohibition. 2 samples of the bottle that I won off of Unicorn Auctions, and then 3 of the challenge coins for tonight. So Next week, do the same blind and see if the results are the same. I don't think people will like that too much, Joe. Like he's doing this again. Five is a ton more fruit than 4 and 6. Yeah, Chris. Like surprisingly, I'm gonna have to agree with you on that. I think the five kind of took me by surprise. Um, I like the four solo, like just by trying them all. I like the four. But in a blind, I mean, the blind's the truth, man. So when it's up against different stuff, the four fell short. It was my last place. Uh, Joe Graves says he's in it to lose it. Cheers, Joe. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate that. Had a good night. Had actually a really good night with Joe and Kathy and Sarah and James. The other, well, it was what that was before I got the surgery done. So I forget what night it was. We had a really good time though. It was a lot of fun. Got to go and sit out by the fire pit. Amazing fire pit. Awesome fire pit. And I had a lot of some drinks around it, and Joe had some bottles that he had been collecting all through October that he didn't crack open because they had a dry October, uh, and yeah, so we were able to crack open a small handful of those bottles, but I mean all of them were just absolutely fantastic. And then the fire pit that he has out back is just it's an amazing fire pit, awesome fire pit. And then we had a handful of drinks in us, and we brought out some meat and stuck it on top of the fire pit around the rim of it, and literally like cooked the meat on top of the fire pit. It was awesome. It was so cool. I won that Greenbrier or a trick coin for guess. Adam, thank you, man. You're in it to win it, buddy. God, it hurts to laugh. It's bad. Um, Thank you, Adam, for the super chat. Much appreciated, man. You're in it to win it. You know what? I have half a bottle of that Greenbrier left, guys. We're gonna do 2 samples of the Greenbrier. I know. I only have a pint of it, and it's half right now. But we'll do 2 samples of it. All right, just for Veterans Day being last week. So, any other veterans here for the McKenna 10 bottle free giveaway for Veterans Day? Please let Dan know. Yes, MJ. Thank you. I have, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I have 6 people so far that were veterans for the giveaway. So 6 people that are in it to win it for the that's for the McKenna and the McKenna only. That is a gift from EJ and for veterans only for that. So far we have Darrell Stewart, Cam Lochner, Independent Joe, Joe the Sample Guy, Evan Day, and then Brian. So those are our people right now that we have for the giveaway. So Christopher David, it was last minute thing. You know me. Next time I'll hit you up for sure. All right, cool. All right, so let me get into something else here. So I have not opened this from Jack Daniels yet. So Jack Daniels sent me this. I have not reviewed it yet because I have been out of the business. But I'm going to open this. So this is the American single malt that is finished in Oloroso sherry casks. I still have to do a review on it. Probably not the best time to try it. But you know what they say, right? I don't want to say it, but I got to monetize these lives. That's why. I don't, because we say some crazy stuff on here sometimes. But I am going to open up the chat. Let me grab the link here really quick. If anybody wants to hop on, you're more than welcome. I'd love to have some people on. Let me grab the StreamYard link here real quick. Wow, my phone's going to die. Like, really soon. Why is this not working? Okay, there we go. Copy. Copy. Let's see here. All right. Pasting the link to the top. If anybody wants to hop on, you are more than welcome. Love to have anybody on, anybody and everybody. I know I can only fit so many people, but okay, guys. Pin message is what in the world is going on here? Okay. All right. Pin message should be the link to hop on, guys. If anybody wants to hop on, you are more than welcome. And then we can look at this. I poured water in here and I was gonna sniff it and drink it. If Eric Damaris is still in here, he was gonna laugh at me if I did it. I didn't do it though. I will swirl it though. Don't judge me. All right. Hurts to do that too. All right, let's try this single malt. Woo. All right. All right. I think it worked. I don't know if it worked or not. I have no idea. Guys, let me know if that link dropped in there. For some reason, I'm not seeing that it did. Hopefully it did. I have no idea. But let me know if that link dropped. If anybody wants to hop on, you are more than welcome. All right, so he said it dropped. Okay. Peter, what's up, man?
Dan, how you doing?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
John. I'm doing all right. Just wanted to come on for a couple minutes, just not to get too personal, just see how you're doing.
Doing okay,
still
man.
Recovering a little bit, but
yes. Yep, doing good, man. So I'm okay. Whiskey is hitting a little harder than I thought it would tonight. But
easy on that. I was a month off, and I remember the first drop I had. It was like, okay, and then your stream 2 weeks ago was the first time I had more than 3 drinks, and the next day my wife thought I was a zombie. She's like, "What did you do?" So take it easy. John, good to see you there.
Hey, it's it's weird because I mean I had a very little bit that over that stretch, but it just wasn't sitting with me, and I was on pain meds, and I couldn't.
Pain meds, couldn't
do it.
Yep.
So
pain meds and bourbon.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That was years ago. That was years ago, not recent, man. I can't do that anymore. I'm too old for that shit. So
I mean, you said you weren't monetizing the channel, so I'm gonna stay stupid shit tonight. So there you go.
That's fine. No, I haven't monetized my live in like I don't even know how long now. It's been probably 3 months since I monetized a live, and I'm just like, you know what? It's probably not a good idea.
Someday. Peter, Darrell and I went to Machu Picchu too. Did he tell you?
No. I saw it on the stream. I was up with Vic last week. I'll get into a funny story there, but I hear you guys enjoyed it. I'm glad.
We did. Darrell got some steak. I had a ton. I had so much seafood. I like.
That's the stuff you go to. Yeah. And he probably had was it the steak and French fries?
No, I think it was like a healthier version. I had the tostones.
Not healthy, but great.
Well, with the ceviche, it was like.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Yeah, it was amazing. So when I was like, hey, I'm in the area, like I'm literally around the corner for work. I'm like, can we do something else? And then once we finished, we went over to Nick's and had a few pours. That's where the Booker's Rye came from, which was probably the best whiskey I've ever tasted.
Yeah,
I'm jealous.
Booker's Rye is
Dan's had some.
Oh, I have a whole bottle, man.
Oh my God, that's not even right. I mean,
don't say people who do bad things.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's not. I'm not saying that to like, but that's one of the bottles. So when I bought the bottle, I had a 4 ounce. It was a 4 ounce sample, that I got with the bottle. So I went through that 4 ounces, and but then I still have the whole unopened bottle I haven't opened yet. So
I don't know how to say this. Like, if you do open that, chat, if you haven't had this,
it's gonna happen.
Like, and there's a sample of that. That's where you go all in, okay?
Yeah,
Because it was.
yeah.
Oh
Yeah, I
God.
mean that rye is it's honestly it's one of those ryes that's just, I mean, again, it's probably in my top 10 whiskeys I've ever tried, but it's probably one of the best ryes I've ever had in my life, easily top 3 for sure. So
Dan, one of my favorite things about it was the nose on it. You think at that proof it would like rip your nose hairs out and beat you.
Yeah,
it wasn't that bad. Like, it was it was enjoyable, and I held it on my tongue too long that I started to like cough and choke at the bud. Darrell was like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, you know how like Jim Beam has a nuttiness?
Yep.
If you choke and cough on that rye, you'll taste the nut. I know that sounds really perverted, but yeah, there's some truth to that.
Hurts to laugh. Jonathan Christ Almighty.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
Oh, by the way, your samples are in the. They should be getting to you any day now.
I'm checking the mail every day. Right now, I'm drinking some Vino de Naranja.
Oh, nice.
Hey, when the bottle gets about maybe a third gone, it gets even better. This is what I remember tasting when I was at the distillery with you guys.
Yeah. Nice.
Doug H with the super chat, $20 super guys. Cheers, Dan. I'm donating these to any veterans in the chat. Thank you.
Oh, that's nice.
That's awesome, Doug.
That is really good.
Again, Doug, it's greatly appreciated, man. So we have 6 veterans right now in the chat who have entered.
Oh, jeez.
So we have Darrell, Stewart, Cam Lochner, Independent Joe, Joe the Sample Guy, Evan Day, and then Brian. So whoever you want to give those to, Doug, I don't want to pick and choose, but whoever you want to give those 4 giveaways to, let me know and I'll put that down. But Doug, thank you so much. I'll put your name down for right now just to start. So Adam asked if it was better than the Wild Turkey rye. Adam, yes. That the Booker's rye is something that is was it 136 point?
I don't know, 1 or 8 or something.
Yeah, it's a super high proof rye. Don't get it on the nose, but on the palate, it's incredible.
It's like a slow build to awesomeness, like to Nirvana. Like, it just keeps going.
Yep. Sean, Dan, what's going on, man? My man, Dan, I'm with you on that. In all fairness, to batch 4, I've never had it. I had the 5 and 6. 5 was the winner in my blind by a hair. Yeah, I mean, Dan gave me a bottle. He doesn't give anyone a bottle.
I'm excited that 6 didn't come in last tonight because that's the only batch I could get a hold of. So
Shook picked Jack Daniel's barrel strength rye over Booker's rye during our battle. Well, yeah, I mean, is it worth $1,500? I didn't pay that for it. I don't know that I would pay that for it. I paid, I think, $900 for it at the time.
I mean, those bottles are going for like $2,000 now.
Yeah. They're super high. Doug, all right, Doug, thank you. So Doug with a $10 super chat, guys. So that's gonna make 6 giveaways. That's gonna be 1. Give them to the other vets. I work with vets for a reason, says Cam. Man, that's much appreciated, guys. Yes,
very nice.
I need a Cam Lochner. Cam, let me know who you want to give it away to. But Doug, thank you so much, man. That's awesome of you to do that. So Darrell gets an entry. Cam refuses entry. Joe gets an entry. Joe the Sample Guy gets an entry. Evan Day gets an entry, and then Brian gets an entry. 1,500. Yeah, I mean, again, that's it's. I mean, ask Darrell how good it is. I mean, Darrell will tell you how good it is.
Yeah, he's a fan.
It's again, it's one of the best ryes I've ever had. That's it's fine that Shook picked that Jack Daniels over that, but I disagree. I mean, maybe I'd have to blind it against a high proof Jack Daniels, but again,
Everyone's got a different palate, you know.
yeah. I mean, again, I mean that's all palates are subjective, but I mean maybe he saw something in that he obviously saw something in the Jack Daniels that he didn't get off of that Booker's Rye, but the Booker's Rye is a monster. So
I feel like they get like a PTI on ESPN thing going on. It's like you got to pick one side of the argument, and they just go back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to be the part of the old married couple tonight?
Maybe.
Peter, what are you drinking right now?
Right now, I'm actually just having a little Four Roses single barrel, just really taking it easy tonight.
Yep.
Nice.
Just relaxing. I had a little 1920 earlier, and just little Four Roses single barrel.
Both of those are fantastic bottles, man.
Nice and easy.
20 is super. Oh, I wouldn't say it's underrated because that's a bottle that a lot of people actually really enjoy. So I wouldn't say it's underrated, but those Four Roses single barrels are underrated for sure.
So
it's good.
So the 1920, one of my buddies was like, "No, I've never had it. It's always on the shelf." And like everyone's all into the hype juice about getting bottles they can't normally get. And I'm like, I saved you one pour. I burned through that bottle of 1920 so fast. And he goes, "That's delicious." And I'm like, "Yeah, go get a bottle."
You have to.
The 1920s are
$56, $58.
Yep,
excellent,
fantastic, man.
It's one of those you can just get. You should always have. I mean, it's.
There you go. So Christopher David said the Booker's Rye is the best rye I've ever tasted, and I have had a lot. Yes, Chris, you have. I know you have. So
I don't know Chris, but he sounds like a genius.
Chris has a ton of bottles, ton of experience with even that higher end shit. So yes, I agree.
Wow.
I've never tried the Booker's Rye.
From Ruby Rye Springs, so win.
No, I've never had the Booker's Rye or tried it. You guys are telling me there's a few bottles here and there, and I haven't had as many as you, Dan, and a lot of people, but there's a couple where they're just so good. You have a hard time explaining how good they are.
Yeah.
You're just like, okay, this is really good. It hits this. I'm a loss for words. At a loss for words.
I think so, and this is just me, just personally, right? But I think a lot of times, depending on so if you're drinking alone, if you're drinking in company, you're right, like just those two, you can have two separate experiences with a whiskey, whether it's on your own or in a group, right? But there are times where you'll have a whiskey, and like I said, I have a full bottle of Booker's Rye. I haven't opened it yet, but I had a 4-ounce sample that came along with that. And when I tried it, I was like, man, this is something special. I didn't pour all of it. It's all gone now. What's up, Roger?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
But when you take a sip of something that's special, that's just the experience, right? And that's kind of why I wanted to do my top 10 as an experience rather than a blind, because I'm doing a disfavor to some of these whiskeys by doing that, because I'm not giving them a fair chance, and I want to base it off of my experience with the whiskey. 99.9% of the time, I drink these whiskeys that I'm judging and putting in these top 10 by myself for the most part, anyway. So I'm just gonna go back to doing it that way rather than the blind, but we'll see. I mean, it's just I think that's the most fair way to do it, but.
I think the whiskeys are so different now between the single barrels and all the different finishes, especially with the ryes. It's like, what are you feeling that night? There are days where I don't want to touch this bottle, and there's days like tonight where it's dancing on my palate.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, John, so when I was over the Graves house the other night, sitting by a fire pit outside, sipping on some of those whiskeys, that's one of those experiences where it's just this is the right place. It's the right time. I'm in an amazing setting. I'm with amazing people. But it wasn't only that, but like the whiskeys were actually like the whiskey was good that we drank. It was amazing.
Right.
What about like sitting by the fire? You know, all that ash and smoke coming at you, that can change the whiskey too.
Well, so the fire pit that he has is like an anti-smoke fire pit. I know it sounds crazy, but it's one of those fire pits that there's no smoke, there's no nothing. It's definitely one of the top end kind of fire pits, but so you didn't have any of that influence from anything.
Wow.
It was just it wasn't even cold. It was a pretty cool. I'll say it was a cool night. But I mean, some of those bottles we cracked were really good, man. And one of those was the Daisy. Daisy's. I don't know the name of it. Daisy something from Bardstown Bourbon Company.
Oh, hey, speaking of Bardstown, I hopped on Sealbox the other day and I got that single barrel proof pick that they put out. It was a charity one. Did anyone else?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's on its way. I'm very excited about that. A couple people said those single barrels are pretty good when they get higher in age.
Kathy was there dancing. Not everyone was awesome.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know how you're not murdered at the end of the night. I don't get it.
I don't know how you're not murdered.
What's up, Ryan? Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
Whoops. Cheers, man. Good to see you, bud. Major, if you want to hop on, buddy, you're more than welcome to. Love to have you on. Joe Graves, you want to hop on, you're more than welcome, man. Miss that face. Christopher David, if you want to hop on, you're more than welcome. It's a Brio smokeless fire pit with a sear ring. Yeah. So like midway through the evening, they had some meat, some steak that was put on like skewers, and basically just set it on top of this ring that was around the fire pit, and it literally like cooked the meat. It was really cool, man.
It's like a Japanese steakhouse.
Yeah, it was a steakhouse in his backyard.
So it was worth hanging out with Joe. That's what you're saying.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it's more good people first, and then and then everything else. I mean, Joe and Kathy are both amazing people. So,
Dan, what are you doing for Thanksgiving?
So we're actually probably going to come here. So, Thanksgiving is really weird. So I've always been like a really big family person, and it's just like Thanksgivings and Christmases. We always used to come over here to my grandparents' house, which is where I do reviews in, and it's always just been weird. After they both passed, it's a lot of like some of my family moved to like the Florida Georgia border, and then Virginia. And it's just never been the same, man. But we all just usually come over here. It's small, it's quiet. I usually get my stepdad to try to drink some whiskey, but that's about it. I don't get to share it with anybody else. So, but yeah, just here. And,
kind of like honoring a memory, being at the grandparents' house. I like that.
It's interesting how sometimes the people that always organized all the family to get together as they get older and they can't. It's hard to keep. You realize what they did to get family together, and you're like, it's hard.
It is. It is hard.
Yeah, it used to be my aunt that did that, and when she passed, it was hard because then I didn't see my cousins as much or anything, and she put everything together and it was great. But it happens.
Oh, dude, Ryan, Jesus, what's going on, dude?
Oh,
Ryan, I hope you're all right, buddy. It's probably gonna say hello. Spent the whole of today in the ER. Not a great day.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Ryan. Sorry to hear that, man.
I hope he's getting better.
Yeah, hope everything's all right, bud.
Take care of yourself. Ooh.
Hopefully, it was just a busy day in the ER with a stomach ache or something like that.
Yeah, man. Hopefully, not on the serious, for sure.
Yeah.
Is a Brio made in the USA? I need to get an insert for our backyard. Take it to the next level. Yeah, Ryan, hope you're all well, man. If you need anything, man, reach out, buddy. It's what we're here for. So if you need anything, let me know. I like to review bourbon ryes on their own and blind to experience them both ways. Yeah, when so my whole thing was just I feel like blinding 10 bourbons together is too much.
Oh.
Like if it was 5, my top 5 whiskeys of the year, like that would be different. But going through 10, right? Like I can have a different experience going from glass 1 to glass 10 as I do glass, 5 to 9, right? So it's too much. It's kind of too much back and forth between everything because once I get through the first sip of everything, I go through the second sip of everything backwards. And then there's just kind of like nitpicking some things. And I don't feel like I'm doing like the whiskey that's in there like justice, right? Like, I mean, I felt like I blinded them well last year with what I liked, but by the end, my palate was so fatigued and I mean, there was ryes, there was bourbons, there was finished whiskeys. It was too much going on in a short amount of time. If I took hours and hours to do it live, that'd be one thing, but doing it in under 3 hours was extremely difficult to do. So, Doug H says, "Happy birthday to Copper Wolf."
I hope it gets better for Copper Wolf.
Says I'll pour myself one. Just hear that, buddy. Cheers to that, man.
Amen.
Hey Ryan, your samples will be going out at some point this week. So Sandeep says anxiety can make you feel weird sometimes. Anxiety is a real thing, man. So and who put out a really good song about that? About being like socially awkward and having all kinds of crazy anxiety was what's that? The song "A Symptom of Being Human."
Can anyone like go back and date history for when the word anxiety became the most popular word in the country?
Yeah, I mean
like avocado toast.
Yeah, exactly.
I work in sales. I count on my anxiety. Kick me out of bed.
So Shinedown sings that song.
Oh, there you go. I've seen them about 30 times.
It's one of Shinedown's slower, more mellow songs. But it's a great song though. Like they've always pushed that kind of like anti kind of suicide.
Yep, definitely
kind of thing, right? But A Symptom of Being Human is basically a song. If you listen to it, it's just like it's okay to not be okay. It's a great song to listen to. Put some headphones on, crank it up, and listen to it. It's a fantastic song. It really is. Copper Wolf getting better, man. Happy birthday. He said, yeah, like a heart attack. What?
Oh.
Is that what Ryan, is that what you had? You have a heart attack?
Jeez.
Holy shit, man. I hope not, Ryan. I hope that's not. I hope that wasn't what happened, buddy. But if it is, man.
Air supply.
What happened?
I hope that's medical advice, and you're not referencing the music.
No,
that's like a guilty pleasure.
Yeah,
Air supply.
Oh, that's the one you like.
Only the nights are better.
Listen to a little Air Supply. Oh no, that wasn't me. It was on the radio.
I've sung Air Supply drunk at karaoke at least once.
At least once.
That would be
just once would be James Ingram if we are going back to music.
Yep.
Yeah. Last night, Stalzy admitted he sang Air Supply a couple of nights before.
He sings that to himself to go to bed every night.
Yeah, I know, but it was interesting when he had the moment and said he admitted to it. And
didn't he say Princess Bride was his favorite movie?
Yes, he did.
But that is okay though. That's not a bad movie.
Yeah, no.
Wrong
with that.
That's better than like if you listen to Air Supply all the time. I say Princess Bride's a way bigger step up.
I mean, I'm a massive idiot. I just watch Step Brothers in like Major Leagues 1 and 2 on repeat until my brain gets dumber.
That's all right.
With it.
But
see, I think Dan is probably this closet karaoke guy. He's out there doing karaoke nights at these various places around DC in that area.
Who's that?
All the karaoke. Yeah.
Oh man, I'll let it go on karaoke, buddy.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have a bourbon and karaoke meetup, Dan?
That would be amazing if we did, John. That's a great idea.
Oh, that is a great idea, John.
I am not afraid to hop on a bar and just sing and let it go. I don't care. I could care less, man. I don't care.
I'm more inclined in like different cities, but my friends like to go to my hometown to do that. So you gotta get lubed up, you know.
Princess Bride is the best.
Great movie. Karaoke. If somebody put a gun to my head and said I had to karaoke, I'd be okay. I got a plan. There's only one song I'm doing. Put a gun to my head. This way I only have to say one word. I'm doing Tequila by the Champs. That's it. All I got to do is say one word.
I love
Tequila.
That's it. I can't F that up. I didn't swear on your stream, Dan.
You can. It's not monetized, man. You're good. You can say whatever you want.
I've got a plan.
Someone say the 7 dirty words. Go.
Whiskey Corner's in the house. Cheers, man. I have a karaoke machine at the house, Dan. Okay, Joe. I'm telling you, I'm not afraid to let it go, buddy. I've been kicked out of Purple Moose. Almost got into a fight with the bouncers there. I don't care. Like,
Dan, I see some YouTube shorts in your future. You karaoke and bourbon.
Remember that could be my next channel, man. Karaoke and bourbon, and just embarrass myself.
Sing the reviews.
Wait.
You can sing the reviews.
You guys remember Step Brothers? Remember the company at the end of the movie?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's a laugh. It's good.
I will tell you this. I would pay money to see you sing Air Supply All Out of Love and really hit it.
You know what? I mean, I'll super chat to that.
Absolutely. Really hit it. Sing that one with some oomph.
All right. Okay.
Like I say, you
want to monetize your channel. We're giving you the ideas.
Yeah. They'll be like, let's get him off YouTube, guys.
Banned.
They've been doing that a little bit lately. Don't joke about it. They've been going after like a bunch of channels.
I know. I've heard.
Yeah, I know. That's So lately, because sometimes we get a little crazy on here and talk about some stuff, but I don't monetize it at all. It's no, I don't really care, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, it's not worth monetizing. I don't care about the views, or I don't care about how long it's on here. I come on here to have a good time with you guys. That's what it's all about. So
yeah, it's the same here. It's like,
yeah, I don't care about
great idea.
Yeah, the 90 cents I'll get from YouTube from this. Like, I don't care.
Hey guys, can I ask everyone on screen a question? Maybe even in the chat. Thanksgiving Day, football's on. Before or after you start, what is your very first pour of the day? I don't even know. I got to think about that while people answer.
So for me, the last couple years, I usually have my stepdad and I drink some George T. Stagg. So, and he usually.
What's your address?
First sip. He's not a whiskey drinker. So when he takes a sip of it, obviously they're all pretty high proof. It destroys him. But he likes it. He likes the flavor profile of it, and he's slowly kind of getting into whiskey. So I usually have a pour of like a George T. Stagg or something like that.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Raj, what about you?
Well, we start out with wine with dinner, with the lunch and the dinner, and I've got a set of wines that I've already got picked out. I've got to carry down to Florida, Chenin Blanc, all kinds of Florida stuff, and then all kinds of California items, and then Grenache, a couple of Cabernets, because my mother-in-law loves Cabernet. I like Zinfandel because we're gonna fry one of the birds. So hey, anything fried, barbecued, get Zinfandel with me. Yep. And then at the end of the night, me and my brother-in-law will sit out in our, as we call it, the penalty box, because we normally, if we get in trouble, we get sent outside. So we'll sit out there and
kids table,
the penalty box. I love it. That's great.
And we'll probably have, to be honest with you, being a little bit of Tullamore and some Jameson with him to toast his Irish heritage. We always want to get his R back. And
that doesn't sound like a penalty to me.
Yeah. No. And then we'll probably have a I'll probably have since I'll be down in Florida, I'll probably have a Bardstown because I've got a few down that way. Since they have it around there locally down, so it'll be fun. It'll be a good night. It'll be a good week. It'll be a good week down there.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah,
I'm looking. Peter or Roger, have you tried the Bardstown 11 yet?
Yes.
Have you?
Yeah.
And?
I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
I'm Fusion 9 is my favorite Fusion. So of any of the ones they've had so far, and then the cast drinks of any of the Origin series if I can find them. I can't find them. I had it at the distillery.
I just ordered one off of Seal Box 3 days ago.
Yeah, I heard, and I'm jealous.
Gone.
It's gone. It was gone by the time I got off work. Buddy of mine has a wine and cheese shop, and he had someone quit right before Christmas.
Oh yeah, you
and
said that.
He asked me to go work there for him for a couple of months. Me talk about bourbon and wine. I can do it. So
you gotta start a whiskey hunting channel in the store that you work at.
There you go.
Oh, we get it all, and we've got our system for our place is we have an allocation email at the end of the month, and you get a ticket if you do $300 during the month. You get a ticket, and you get put in as far as allocation lottery. But it's amazing how many people just come in there looking for, where's your Wellers at?
Oh,
We don't have them. We don't have it. And we don't keep any in the store.
I sampled out my Weller 107 to one of my doctors today. Is very grateful. So, yeah, I don't know. I would much rather drink any Sagamore Rye over almost every Weller most days.
Oh, I hear you. But when you start hearing those phrases, you realize the person's not there to buy anything, and they just kind of come and go. But we got a lot of really good regulars. The other thing I was going to say is we got a lot of Peerless Double Oak recently.
Yeah, that hit some stores here too. A couple bottles in each store.
I am dying to try to find one of those.
The Double Oak bourbon is really good.
Talk to Darrell. Darrell finds those, but I know my local store has 2 bottles right now.
Because I couldn't find any in Connecticut, and I've got Rhode Island, Connecticut, and kind of Western Mass covered. I've not seen. I saw one when they first came out. I passed on them, and my son has been saying, "Dad, if you ever see one, we'll just get one."
Peter, if you message me on Facebook or Instagram tomorrow, I'll call my store owner. He did mention that to me last week.
I can get one of those. Yeah, he's been trying to get one. I'm like,
yeah, there's no markup on it. I think it's $100.
Yeah, and I haven't thought it. And as soon as I walked away, then he goes, "I really want one," and I'm like, I haven't seen one since. And I've been trying. I'm like, wow. I saw one right when they first came out. A couple and nothing in over a year.
Darrell loves it. I'm not the hugest Double Oak person, with the exception of the Parkers from last year.
That Parkers was ridiculous.
Yeah, I had a 2-ounce pour at a pub in Providence, and I was like,
"It's isn't it?
It's a monster. It's got so much flavor."
That's one of those whiskeys. It's just hard to quantify in words sometimes.
Yeah.
But I got a sample. My son got 2 2-ounce samples. We've had one, and I've still got one. It's like,
honestly, every time I see it once in a while on secondary for $4.75, I'm fighting myself. Myself.
When I tried it from my buddy Todd, I said it's almost like my perfect bourbon. That's just everything that I want in a whiskey is in that glass, man. I mean, it's so good.
I could name 6 or 7 Double Oaks that I don't like, but that's one of the ones where it's okay, there's an exception every rule, and that bottle's special.
Mm-hmm.
It is. There's no flaws in it. That's just it. Any whiskey I've had, well, not any, almost all, you can find some little thing. There's nothing wrong with it. It hits just about every mark. Yep. You just find nothing. It's like, what can you pick? Unless you're looking for a rye type thing, something completely different. But if you want a bourbon flavor,
no, it's sweet, it's chocolatey, it's spicy, it's awesome.
It has no flaws in that.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing.
So that 48 Kelvin 60 is so good too. So Cam says that 48 Kelvin is fantastic.
I've heard a I've heard a couple of people say good things and a couple of people say it's good.
Yeah. Roger, so you're a huge Zinfandel fan, right?
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah.
so you mean you lean more towards? I mean, do you like more white wine than red, or is that just
More red.
you do like more red?
Yeah, red is what I like. Zinfandel. The Zinfandel is red Zinfandel.
Yeah.
It's. And in fact, this last week at the store, we had a couple of people
Oh
in
yeah,
town.
yeah. For some reason, I was never mind. I was thinking opposite. Okay, never mind. I was thinking
No,
that
no, no.
you like white.
We get it. I get it all the time. The white Zinfandel was what everybody got,
Yeah.
stuck on when they first got started. But we had Joel Peterson in our store. He's the guy that originally founded the winery called Ravenswood, and which used to be, the basically the grocery store brand of any Zinfandel you'd have. But the logo on the front of it, if you look it up, is the most tattooed logo of from a wine company of any logo. And he came in and he's called the Godfather of Zinfandel. And the joke is, I always ask him, so where's the latest position that someone showed you they got the tattoo? Because women always would show up and drop their pants, show it on the tattoo on their butt, the whole bit. But it was great. It was great to see him this weekend.
So, who's here? Is that a protein shake?
Chris, what are you drinking?
It's a beer.
What kind of beer is it?
Ooh.
It's an IPA.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
Can't go wrong with that. Are you out right now, or are you home?
No, I'm in Virginia Beach.
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot you're in Virginia Beach. Man, good to see you. I didn't know you were gonna hop on. That's cool. You're hopping on here. What's going on, man? We're just sitting here. We're just all drinking some. What, Peter? What are you drinking right now?
Actually, I don't know. I had a little pour of Russell Single Barrel. I'm deciding what to do next. So,
Peter, what is your opening whiskey pour for Thanksgiving Day?
I actually had that all set up. So now that I'm cooking on Thanksgiving for the past 4 years, I got to get something for breakfast because I have, thank
breakfast
God,
whiskey. Let's go.
Drinking before breakfast never ends well. So
Starts amazing.
Simple, hard rule. Drinking before breakfast doesn't end well. So I get a little something to eat, but I'm cooking by, I have breakfast at 9, by 10:30, because it's Thanksgiving and I'm a huge turkey head. While I'm starting to work on the turkey and the other stuff, I go to this.
Russell's, yeah.
I just go, I now want something nice and light. And my wife, every year for the past 5 years, says the same thing at about 10:30, 11. You having a drink already? Like, I'm not driving anywhere. I'm cooking,
I mean, honestly, it makes the turkey taste better when the cook's drinking. What the hell?
That's right.
I know is I haven't had a complaint yet.
So
everyone thinks everything comes out good. I slowly work my way up after that. It's kind of like I we'll see what happens.
Oh, wait! You don't start with George T. Stagg? You don't say.
No. Again, it's too early in the morning, and I don't have a George T. Stagg, so that ends that theory right there.
Same.
I'd love to say I had one.
Yeah.
I got a buddy of mine who despises Blanton's so much that he brines a turkey in Blanton's.
No way.
I've seen a video. Swear to God.
Oh, God. Nice. I got a few people that would love him that pray at that altar. I don't.
You put some orange slices and some sage and some rosemary in there. He's like, it makes a great wet brine. He said.
You do John, what are you drinking right now?
Let me think.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm on my 4th pour of this. What do you got?
Is that the one that we picked? Yeah,
man. Yeah. It's just getting better and better.
So this is the so I'm gonna do a pour of this here real quick. This is the Deathling.
Cask?
This is the this is like the, I think it's Alabama, right? It's Alabama bourbon. This is Alabama bourbon. And this is, I mean, you can see how dark this stuff is. I mean, you can't even see through it.
All right, I got it.
We're gonna pour this here real quick. I mean, this is.
Is this one of your picks,
fan
or where did you get this?
This I got from a friend, my friend Sarah. She got it in Delaware, but this is like if you like coffee and espresso, like this is like
What is that, Dan?
On this bad boy.
That's not Detling, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah, deadly.
I thought you heard Alabama. That's really neat. It's unique.
Yeah.
How
My
many
brother
months
got
is
a
your
bottle.
Huh?
My
How
brother
many
got a
months is
bottle
your
when he was
bottle?
traveling somewhere, and I tasted it. I go, this is really neat. It's different.
Chris, you have any whiskey? You have any whiskey with you, or is it just beer?
I don't know.
Oh, geez, John.
No,
We're gonna switch it up.
I
Russell.
had some bourbon down
We're
at the bar at the
we're gonna-
hotel, but now it was a beer to go.
Beer to go.
Dan, I'm gonna bring up my cleanup hitter next. Okay,
The Russell single. Oh, is that the single barrel?
it's the Rick,
Oh,
Rick
no.
House, yeah.
All right.
Which one?
All right.
the new one.
The F.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
The new one's the F.
It's the F.
That's supposed to be an absolutely dynamite bottle.
I
for you.
I like Russell's 13 better, in case anyone cares. However, I'm gonna, I've shared this out a little bit, so we'll see if it's any different. Chris, what kind of IPA are you drinking?
No, I have no fucking idea.
Now you sound like
That's the
Peter.
best answer ever. That is the best answer ever. I don't even know.
Yeah. The bar.
I could smell this all day.
I'm good. I'll take it.
What's up, Vic? How are you, buddy?
What up, bro?
Big Vic energy. Hey, Vic, are we gonna see you on Thanksgiving Day all day for a live?
Nah.
No.
No.
Good to see you, Vic.
What's up, Peter? Nice to see you,
Now-
Roger.
Now that Vic's on, I am going to say a story.
Cheers, Vic.
Vic, I was on Vic's stream on Daylight Savings. I was like all excited. I'm Eastern Standard
Oh
Time.
yeah, all night.
Oh, so I got on. I was on Vic's stream for almost 4 hours till 3 a.m. I'm like, I slept in late that day. I'm like, 3 a.m. I'm like, I'm in for 4 hours. Tapped out. I got to get up at 9 a.m. because I got to go to drop off stuff for my son at college. So I go to bed at 3, wake up at 9, get 7 hours sleep. For those of you that think that doesn't add up, there was daylight savings. 3 to 9 is 7 if you have daylight savings. I got up at 7. I mean, after 7 hours, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm like, about to get in the shower, walking down to get coffee. I wonder what time Vic got done. I turn it
still
on,
going.
and he's still
going.
John's on. I'm like, am I drunk? I thought I was doing good. I'm like, what? Well, I had to sit there, and I'm like, I put the phone down. I walked to the bathroom. I did one of these. I went back. I'm like, is there something wrong? I'm like, and John's talking about going to Machu Picchu, and Vic's like, Pete was just on.
Oh, that was the story. So
Yes, I'm like, if I had, I'm sitting here, I just got
What up,
up.
B?
You know, I got the
I
mark
need
on
my
my
coffee
CPAP
here.
machine going. This has got to be wrong.
this is a dream.
Where I went from I'm feeling great. I'm ready to drive an hour to go see my son. To like, am I still drunk? I'm like, this is the only stream on earth you can be on for 4 hours, get a good night's sleep, come back on, and join again. Holy crap!
I mean, that's what I
My
was saying
wife's
for the
like, what
longest
are you
time. Like,
talking about?
Vic's stream is so hard to get on because by the time I get on, it's already midnight.
Yeah,
And then Vic will go until
till you wake
my
up.
time, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. It's like, dude, I
You
gotta
wake
get
up and join.
I gotta get up for work for that time.
I mean, honestly, I'm gonna take the next day off one of these nights and just go all night.
I was
Yeah.
excited. I'm like, I got
It's
daylight
hard.
savings. I'm going to join Vic's. The best part is if anybody's seen, like I woke up in the morning and when I started to figure out what was going on, if anybody's seen Top Gun Maverick,
Yes.
if you've
About
all
6
seen that,
times.
there's a great scene where, Tom Cruise, he gets back in the F-14 and the people are back realizing somebody goes, hey, we got Rooster's GPS on. He's like,
He's airborne.
supersonic. And they're like, he's airborne. And then somebody else goes, hey, we got an F-14 Tomcat up. And the commander goes, it can't be. It can't be. That's how I felt the next day watching Vic going, it can't be. It's still not. I'm
Wow,
like,
Vic, you got a Top Gun reference. You the man.
Yeah.
that's the old. I really thought I was still drunk. I'm like, Vic,
Hey.
here's Hermano. Awesome.
I'm trying
I
to
would
get
have
this
gone
straight.
on, but I
Wait,
hadn't had
so,
coffee yet. I'm like,
so
you
Peter,
would have had like marks
Peter,
from my CPAP machine, my hair all up. What
Peter,
the hell?
Peter, where do you live again?
I'm in Connecticut.
You're in Connecticut.
I'll let
John,
somebody
you're in
know.
Boston.
We're Eastern Standard Time.
Vic,
Yeah.
you're in Cali. Chris, I know where you are. Pete, Roger, where are you?
St. Louis.
All right, you're in St. Louis. Darrell, you're in Rhode Island. Z-Man, you're in Arizona?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You got
Hey,
people all over the place, man.
Can we volunteer Darrell to sing Journey, his favorite band?
Oh, please don't.
Darrell.
Good to see you, Darrell.
Guys, so while we still have 27 people in chat, I know as it gets later, we're going to start to lose people. But if you guys go to barrelking.com, Barrel King donated an entire barrel to all the proceeds go to Darrell and his family for his daughter. So if you were to go to the website and buy a bottle, it is Barrel King's very first 7-year weeded MGP bourbon that they've ever put out. And all proceeds go to Darrell and his family for his daughter. So if you guys are looking to support, I did have the link up earlier to help support his daughter. So anybody looking to do that, please make sure you do. I know they went through about half the barrel, still trying to get through the second half of the barrel. So much appreciated if anybody can do it.
Again, I heard Peter was buying everyone in the chat a bottle.
I heard that too.
It's a
Thank
big
you,
one.
Peter.
Peter, it is the season for giving.
It is.
Peter's gonna hit the off button quick.
Peter's like, I guess, guys.
Yeah, remember I said I was going to be off quick?
Here's the link, guys.
Sure.
I can probably post it up
Get
to
it.
the top. Whoops, isn't that working? Maybe.
Vic
There we
got it.
I see it.
Vic has it pinged in there.
Okay.
Yes, and-
Yes, okay.
Hey, Darrell, hi and good evening. Nice to see you, buddy.
Jonathan.
There you go.
I'll get to the giveaway, guys. I'll probably get to the giveaway in about like 25-30 minutes. If anybody wants to add anything in, again, you're more than welcome. So I have a handful of giveaways to get through. So
I need y'all to know this. After coming off of this rye and changing over to the Rick House, this tasted like almost like a cherry fruit punch Kool-Aid. It was wild. I don't know what the rye did to my mouth, but like this, the first sip of this was like a lightning bolt of awesomeness.
so Darrell, so
Mm-hmm.
very first time you got to try Booker's Rye.
There we go.
Very first time you got to buy the entire. They sold you the rest of the bottle.
It was very, very cheap.
Like
that bottle's way
what do
too
you mean
much
very
money.
cheap? Huh?
So if you know what like cost is secondary is well under half of that per ounce.
Damn.
Way under
Okay.
half. But there wasn't much of the bottle left. There was a little less.
It was
than
about half, around half.
Yeah.
Well worth it though, right?
Oh my.
I mean, it's good to go there with another person because
It's
you can
so-
split
I
up
got-
the board.
Yeah.
Next week, we're doing the finals for like the craft flight that Todd sent us of rye, and none of them have had the Booker's rye. So I'm sending them each an ounce of it, and we're gonna open up the stream, tasting that, then getting into the blinds. I might ruin them a little bit, but I know the stuff that.
Oh
we have
yeah, absolutely gonna ruin
Yeah,
it.
that's definitely
None of
gonna
them had
ruin
it, so it's gonna be really cool to kind of share that with them.
Yeah.
That's cruel in a good way.
They're gonna be like, this Nest whiskey tastes like water.
He said it tastes like water.
Tastes
Yeah,
like
right.
Water. Fucking water.
Insane.
Water.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
some of the best stuff that I've ever
that's
had.
incredible, man.
It's silly good.
Yeah, it's
Like
Major Zero with a $5 super chat. Major, thank you so much, man. Celebrating the race's 1,700 subs, only 23 to go. Guys, if you haven't subbed to Major Zero, please do. Major, you're in it to win it, buddy.
again, if the pirate bottles made a rye, that's what I would think that would taste like.
Absolutely.
That's what it kind of reminds me.
I
Like
think
Rusty Trump,
that's such an amazing bottle, man. Like it's, I mean, so for me, the Booker's Rye it's in my top 10 whiskeys I've ever had ever. As far as ryes, it's probably top 3 ever.
I wonder if it was a tornado survivor.
Tornado survivor. Yeah. Well, I don't know actually.
Maybe.
With the age on that, it's hard to say, but you know.
Wait, Bean went through tornadoes, or was it just?
No, they all did. I mean, like I was down that way driving a friend back up from down south, and a tornado hit all those places. They were all closed, so technically they're all tornado survivors. Goddamn, E.H. Taylor.
Yeah.
They just didn't slap it on the label.
That's it.
Darrell, what are you drinking right now?
Stag.
I think it's my copper and cask. I think I poured this yesterday, then I was like, I'll just cap it and like drink it today.
Yep.
And like it's kind of like going through a blind right now, but I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
I didn't put any water in it now.
Z-Man with a $20 super chat. Z-Man, thank you so much. Says, cheers to all the veterans. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much, Z-Man.
Right on, brother.
Greatly appreciated, buddy. So
John, I
Z-Man,
got
you're
your
in it
bottle
to
from
win it.
Jeff.
4 entries. Whiskey Corner
Lyric?
with a $5 super chat.
Nice. Thank you.
Whiskey Corner, thank you, man. With the $5 super chat, thank you, man, so much. Much appreciated, guys. So, like I said, we'll hold the giveaway here for the Veterans Day giveaway. We'll do that separate from obviously from the one that we're doing the super chats for. But for the one for the super chats that we're doing, it's going to be for the 3-pack of K.Luke. 2 of the samples from the 1914 Greenbrier, which is a pre-prohibition bottle. We'll do 2 samples from that. I have half the bottle left. So
where do you get that? Where do you get something like that old? Did you dig someone up and beat them for it? Like, where did you get that?
Yes.
You got it from a dusty old person?
Most of them were buried with it, so I had to dig them up and make sure it's.
No, but the nursing homes, and you just pull these bottles out.
I find a lot of bottles through estate sales, and again, like I'll buy stuff through auction houses and kind of local groups and stuff like that. So, 2 samples of a bottle that I just bought off of an auction house. So we'll do that too, and then we'll do. So I just got. I don't know if a lot of you guys saw this, but I just got my challenge coins here. So the Dusty Dan's Whiskey Reviews challenge coins. It's tan on this side, dark green / black on this side. It's hard to tell. Like here it looks dark green, but without light it looks black. It's hard to tell. I can't see the color, but says Stay Dusty on there. And then on the rim of it, and you can't see that. I can't zoom in enough, but it has my Instagram page and then the YouTube page. So we're gonna give some of those away as well. We're gonna give 3 of them away for the super chat. So how do you enter to the Veterans Day giveaway besides the super chats? Major. So that is for anyone who so the Veterans Day giveaway is for so EJ put up a bottle to give away to any veterans in the chat for free. So the bottle is dated 11/11/11 for Veterans Day 2011. It's a Henry McKenna 10-year, and so far we have Darrell Stewart, Cam Lochner is in it, Independent Joe the Sample Guy, Evan Day, and then Brian. Major, were you in? If you were in, I can add you to the list for the giveaways. So, and then the other giveaway is for stuff that I'm giving away. So tonight, that'll be separate. What is the stag thing you keep talking about? Jay sells bourbon. So Jonathan, John Cloud is asking you what the stag thing is that you keep talking about.
Stag. Oh no, we were talking about you pouring stag at Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah. So the George T. Stag, that's
That's Dan's special pour of the day.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's just what So when my stepdad comes over here, that's what I usually I poured it the last 2 Thanksgivings. I might give him something different this time. I might give him some. I might have to do like the Coy Hill.
Oh,
Maybe the Coy Hill, the 141 proof one.
Maybe you want to give him the Stag to warm his palate up first.
yeah, that's about the only thing that'll warm you. That's the only time you using Stag to warm somebody up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Chris, did they give you the bottle of the
IPA?
The IPA or no? They just poured it.
No, it's like it like fills the cup from the bottom, so you can't even see the shit.
Oh shit! Oh, it's one of the. Shit. Okay, I know
know.
what you're talking about. One of those things.
Use it in a fancy place.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Pick it up.
I had a good buzz earlier, so I said, just give me a beer.
Hey, Darrell, what is your Thanksgiving Day opening pour?
I'm probably gonna just maybe drink turkey most of that day.
Go honor the holiday.
I think a lot of people drink turkey on Thanksgiving. I mean, that's what it sounds like anyway.
So if
I'm drinking enough.
I'm gonna tell you right off the rip here, I'm gonna have like 4 or 5 bottles with me, but the 2 main ones are Rare Breed and Rare Breed Rye. Finish Rare Breed Rye like later at night because it's got that.
Man, you got a whole damn handle of that, man. What are you doing with that?
I'm sorry, pardon me. The only way to buy Wild Turkey 101 is in a handle. If you're not doing that, you're doing something wrong.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Why would you not? It's
36
like
bucks.
$7 more than a $7.50.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
it's cheaper than buying 750s.
So good. Yeah.
Mm.
John Cloud says, I've heard of it. Just never seen the bottle. Who Flung Dung is in the house. What's going on? Who Flung Dung? How are you, buddy?
Wait, I want to change my name. That's a great name.
That has to be one of the best names ever, man. I always loved your name. It's amazing. Yeah.
Who flung down?
I love it. John Clapp, the Hermit. Richie Z says, cheers.
Cheers, Richie.
All right, guys. So you know what? Let's go ahead and get into this giveaway. So I'm gonna have to put this into a randomizer. Hey, Richie Z, you don't happen to have anybody in the randomizer, do you? If not, Richie, it's fine. I'll have to enter everybody in there really quick, but for the giveaway. So for the Veterans Day giveaway from EJ, I can randomize that really quick on the Wheel of Names. That's 6 people, but for the giveaway, that's a lot of different entries. I don't know if Richie was keeping track or not, but if not, I can enter them into the Wheel of Names really quick too for the giveaway. So not
while they figure that out. Vic, what's your Thanksgiving Day pour, sir?
Wild Turkey.
Yeah, Wild Turkey 101.
Beautiful.
Really?
Yeah, that's a starter. That's always a starter.
That's a starter.
Mm-hmm.
Just warming up the palate.
Okay, so Richie has not been keeping track. Okay, no worries. So I will give me 1 second, guys. Let me go ahead and do the Wheel of Names really quick. I'm gonna type this in really fast. Wheel of Names. Here we go. All right. So let me.
Has anyone had this? The Beam single barrels?
Yeah.
One way?
I had one when they were like in the 90s, and it was surprisingly good.
In the
Like the
90s.
1990s, or are you talking about?
No, in the proof in the 90s.
Oh, gotcha.
I wish I could have got one from the 90s. Dusty, and I'd be chatting with Dan about it.
Yeah.
No.
Well, that's why I asked, you know?
Yeah, no. It was in the 90, like 95 proof or somewhere around there. I had one. It was actually surprisingly good.
All right. Here we go. All right. So we're going to do the Veterans Day giveaway really quick, guys.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Dan, there's going to be an awesome pop to this one. You ready? Son of a.
There you go.
Sorry.
That was fun.
Independent Joe the sample guy. And then Evan. Oops.
Hey, Jonathan, that's like mine. I got the.
Probably not gonna wake up for the rest of
It's
the
a barrel pick for Ben Holiday, the red wheat, 120 proof.
Bruce was going to be doing a pick down there.
Oh God.
Yeah. And so it's got a screw cap.
Who?
They all got screw caps.
Oh, no,
Ricky Z, if you can, I don't know if you can go back and do the super chat ones, but if you can, that would be extremely helpful. If not, it's fine. I'm a non-conforming as always. Starter on my Thanksgiving is Fighting Cock. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that you know what's funny, man, is that's actually a really good pour. At 101 proof, I mean, for a whiskey that is not really talked about, Fighting Cock is actually it's a decent whiskey, man, to be honest.
Yeah.
Cheap Heaven Hill.
I know a lot of people don't talk about that one, but it's still pretty good.
I turned a buddy of mine on to it. He's always got a bottle.
That's like $18, you know.
Yeah,
It's super cheap. All right, guys. So here we go. This is for the. This is going to be for the Veterans Day giveaway. This is from EJ. All right, we're going to do the wheel of names. We got Darrell, Cam Lochner, Independent Joe, Joe the Sample Guy,
The same guy.
and Evan, and then Brian. All right, here we go, guys. We're going to randomize it. We're going to shuffle. I don't know how many times. 20, 30. I don't know how many. Here we go. Bottle of Henry McKenna goes to Independent Joe.
Congrats, Joe.
Congrats, Joe.
Congrats, Joe.
Joe, cheers, man. Congrats.
Cheers.
You won the bottle of Henry McKenna. That is. Oops, there we go. All right, let me take this off.
Now all Joe needs to do is make room on a shelf.
Yeah.
I know, right? Joe's got a
How tough life is, making room on the shelf.
got a freaking.
We all have those issues. Can't be too bad.
Hey, this Jim Beam single barrel is good. It's the finish is real thin.
Yeah.
It's a little light.
What is it?
The Jim Beam single barrel, it's like thin on the palate, and the finish is light.
John, how much did that run in your area?
Like $40.
Yeah.
No,
I got the other one. It was in the mid to low 30s, like 33. To try it, I was surprised how good it was for a $30, $35 bottle. It was
I had to buy that in New Hampshire. I mean, it's not in Mass.
I see it once or twice, and then I haven't seen it much around here either. But
Smells great. It just smells light.
Yeah.
John, how many bottles have you held up tonight?
Just three.
Just three.
Early.
Fifth quarter tailgate says, "Look at this group of fine gentlemen and Vic."
Oh,
Starting shit. Starting shit.
You start shit.
No. Okay, all right. Hold on.
Vic, they're going after you, man.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
This is Vic. This is because you booted him from chat the other night. You were like bounced him like minute one.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No,
Trying to-
Vic has a
trying to do some
legitimate
payback.
penalty box.
He's
He'll
like,
put
bye,
you
Scott.
legitimately in the penalty box.
Oh,
None of
God.
this other stuff.
Z-Man. Let's see. I'm trying to enter these things into this randomizer here real quick, guys. I'm sorry.
Going on, Dan. Appreciate it.
Man.
Well, Chris is going to sing. He's going to entertain everybody by singing, right, Chris?
Is there another room?
What do you know from Shinedown? Dan wants to know.
Shine down.
The Sound of Madness, Enemies, something aggressive, something that makes you want to drink.
Anyway, so again, so a lot. So for those of you who have never heard that song, though,
It's a good song.
dude, it's a fantastic song. It's again, like, you know, they've Shinedown has always been, you know, anti-suicide and all that kind of stuff, and like that song, it it hits home for a lot of people, man. Like that song is like, it's like, it's basically saying like it's okay to not be okay and to be socially awkward, and like it's fine. It's a symptom of being human, and that's what that song is about. It's about not being, not being okay, and it's okay to not be okay. Like it's a great song, man.
I don't want to make too much light of this, but when my wife asks me why I'm on Whiskey Tube till 1 a.m., I'm gonna tell her to listen to that song. Just let her know that
we lost him.
That I'm okay just being me.
Yeah.
We lost him. He must have popped off. I was going to tell him about anybody seen anybody that's a beer drinker? We got in the new Yingling Hershey's chocolate lager today.
Hershey's chocolate lager.
So Pottstown's meeting Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, it's Yingling, and I couldn't believe we were selling cases of it.
Darrell would love that beer.
Oh yeah.
Notes of coffee and chocolate.
No beer for me, guys. All set.
You know who else hates beer? What's their face? David and Jamie. They had to drink an IPA as a punishment, and they like literally almost spit it up everywhere.
Yeah, I don't mind IPAs, but after the first one, I just feel they're so heavy. I'm more of a stout guy,
Yeah, they're lighter. Yeah.
Well, you think when you see them at first, everybody thinks they're so heavy, but after you get to them, you're like, this isn't that heavy. They're actually easier to sip. They don't bloat you, and bigger guys don't need to get bloated. Trust me, that's the last thing.
No, that's true. When we have like a game night or something, I used to pound a bunch of IPAs, and I used to feel awful the next day. If I drank a half a bottle of whiskey, I wouldn't feel that bad.
Exactly. I like the stouts. To me, a stout or a lager is almost the same.
So life news from the fat man. Okay, 45 days in, lost 10 pounds, still drinking like a fish though.
The key is
win it.
Drink. Don't go back to eating after you're drinking.
Oh yeah, that's right. Go to bed. Yeah.
Go to bed. That's my worst thing. Is I notice if you're drinking, go right to bed. Get some water in you. Go to bed. Don't go to the fridge.
I'm telling you, we're gonna get to like 15 pounds by the end of the year.
There you go.
I'm the one going to the fridge all the time.
Nice and listen, skinny man. Don't talk to me about that.
Yeah, Darrell,
not by choice. Not by choice. I'll tell you that, man. I wish I could gain weight.
Yeah, Darrell showed me a picture of him in the military. You should have seen the cannons this guy had, like chiseled. He made T-Rob look like me. No, I'm kidding. That's not true.
It's easy easier when you're younger. Trust me.
Yeah.
I'm guessing Darrell's in his 30s or something. It's much easier.
I think he's like 20. I think he's 26.
Oh, geez, don't even start.
No.
It's barely 215.
26 with a 14-year-old.
Pounds up on that.
All right, guys. So I have all the entries so far in this giveaway.
That's good.
I just want to make sure I have everything. Let's see here. Pick.
Wait, you said Scott? Is he tracking?
Cam, John C. Oops, JG.
Okay, he's talking to himself.
Top dog.
That's the first sign.
As long as he's not touching himself.
Look at Chad, Vic. Look at Chad.
Well, Vic, you weren't here earlier when we asked him. We told him he was going to start singing his reviews. He's going to do a karaoke song of what his review is of a particular bourbon. I think it's a great idea.
He could sing any song as long as the whiskey makes him feel that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely.
Whatever the whiskey makes him feel like, he sings that song. Oh, now he's gonna pull it up. Oh, he's gonna
really
start playing it.
too. Good chance of it, actually.
Scott.
I'm looking forward to it. I will drop money into super chats to hear that.
I'm with you, Roger.
Darrell,
Yes.
we're trying to talk Dan into having a bourbon
Go ahead.
karaoke night.
A bourbon karaoke night?
Yeah.
Yes.
A meetup. Oh God.
I think he could do a whole podcast with a.
If you had to give me motivation to ever go back to Baltimore, that would be it.
Oh,
This is a copy of the ticket I got from the stupid cameras there. So you gotta give me a reason now.
Got him.
All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna do the giveaway. It's 10:45. So we got the wheel of names up with everybody's entries in it. So we got the 3-pack of K.Luke. We have 2 samples of the 1914 Greenbrier. 2 samples of the bottle that I got from Unicorn Auctions on this last one, which I will save until I get the bottle in hand so you guys can see it. And then 3 of the challenge coins that don't fit a Glencairn but do fit a computer. Now I know. Don't drop it into a Glencairn because it will fall into your whiskey or an empty glass. So
I almost want those more now.
Vic got one that was like massive. Here's Vic's right here.
What do you mean massive?
I keep Vic's.
So wait, I gotta buy a new glass just to use those? Come on.
Oh yeah, I got a glass for it.
Oh, that's serious.
Oh, those are perfect though. They fit right on.
Yeah.
Oh, these are perfect, man.
You should have gone off of that size.
Yeah, but
I didn't know, man. I went with traditional. It said traditional. I was like, you know what? That sounds like it's probably right.
Dan, I almost want them more now that they're flawed. You know.
Yeah.
You go back.
It's like a misprint baseball card.
I got the flawed Dusty Dan's caps there. You know.
it'll fit that.
I didn't get the corrected ones. I got the ones that were really effed up.
Yeah.
See, it'll fit a mini Glen. There you go.
Damn right.
Yeah, they fit minis.
There we go.
Originals.
Do the positives of it. It's a mini Glen cap.
So
all right, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to see if why is this not working?
Darrell, have you determined is that the copper and cask?
It was, yeah.
Very good.
But I'm on to Russell's 13. Finished that. Now I'm on to single barrel pick.
Giddy up.
That's what I'm doing.
Hey, I sent John Cloud a sample of your copper and cask from Yankee.
Oh yeah, man.
Curious to know what he had to say.
Hopefully, only good things.
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Favor my one backup. That's gonna go in a bunker for a long time.
What in the world is going on?
Buffalo, man? Tied game. Jeez.
It was tied in the third quarter, and I think Denver's defense showed up.
Yeah, it's 15, 12 and a half minutes left.
I thought the game was over.
My fantasy football team crushed it again, so I don't need to watch any Monday Night Football.
Yeah, it's still going on right now. 12 minutes left.
John, isn't it nice when you sit there on Sunday night and you go, I've already won. I'm good to go. Don't got to worry about a thing.
Oh, yeah. This is great. I'm going to be in first place after this week, which is great because I've sucked badly in fantasy for years.
I'm in second, but the guy that's in first has like 80 points less.
Oh.
So he's like squeaking games. I've had 2 losses where I lost by a point. And my guys are getting healthy. So
hey, all I'm gonna say it's Team Dak Prescott, Darrell. Okay, he had 42 points yesterday, and so did the Cowboys. Let's go.
405.
He can score 100 as long as it's not against us.
Yeah.
And
if you got Dak Prescott, you got to start in the next few weeks because he's going in against some easy teams also.
Yeah, we're going to get some tough ones.
Yeah,
But
I watched the Dallas game with a buddy of mine. That was a good
got
game.
faith.
I watched the Lions game yesterday, and I'm ecstatic.
That
I
game
got
was
Amon St.
crazy.
Brown on my fantasy team, but I'm excited to watch the Lions on Turkey Day for sure.
Oh,
That game yesterday was
what are
nuts.
the football games this week? This year on Thanksgiving.
I don't know. Lions and Cowboys
Always
for sure.
Detroit.
We know Lions, Cowboys, and then there's always a third.
Green Bay's usually in there sometimes.
Yeah.
Since the Jags. I don't know. I'm on my phone. Actually, I got to check my battery life. Shit.
That's a good thing, John.
Yeah, 7%. So I got about a minute.
That kills batteries, man.
You got to get a charger, John. I tell that to my brother all the time. He goes, "Hey, Pete, I'm at like 2%." I go, "Don't you got a plug anywhere in the house or a charger?"
You know what? That's true. I got to go on Amazon and buy like 50 of them because I break one a month. So
I don't get on here unless
Power
I
bank.
plug in a charger.
Yeah, a little power bank. Those are clutch too.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm trying to.
I'm not trying to do a 9-hour stream on my iPhone, so it's okay. I can shut it down.
If you want to do a stream, exactly, John. If you want to do a stream like Vic, you got like either 6 batteries or you got like this freaking.
Are you kidding me?
backup.
I would need solar panels and a bicycle hooked up to my fucking phone. What Vic does.
You need this.
Bingo.
There we
That's what you
go.
need.
There we go.
Vic, what is that? A heater?
Power pack.
Oh, okay.
Compact.
It's a
Stay
power
100
bank.
yards away. That can
Damn
cause
briefcase.
Yeah.
Hey,
All
it
All
works.
right, guys. So we'll do
That's the next thing.
9 more minutes for the giveaway. So in order to get into the giveaway, it's a super chat to the channel. I don't know if some people know that or not, but there should be if any. So I think I entered most people's names in here. If anybody is still interested, we're going to run it for 9 more minutes. I just randomized all these names into the channel, into the giveaway. Anybody who's interested. We have a 3-pack of the K.Luke that I just did tonight. We have 2 samples of the Greenbrier from 1914, which is pre-prohibition, and then 2 samples of the bottle that from Unicorn Auctions, and then 3 of the coins.
What did you get from the Unicorn auction?
Oh, it's a secret. Don't ask him. He ain't gonna tell you.
I wait till I get it, and then I'll sample it. I'll sample it out.
Darrell, you're gonna have to use your military skills to get that out of him.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Darrell, turn on your camera. You probably
I know, right?
see his browser history.
Dude, I went like, I don't know. I probably missed like 3 of those damn call outs.
Which ones?
When you were going through your blinds.
The rye.
Oh,
Rye.
yeah.
So,
Hey,
so Dan, have you gone up to Sagamore and got the bottle and bond?
No, so I haven't had a chance to go up there and grab one of those, but I do want to grab a bottle and bond. Try to review it if I can. I gotta find some time to run up there and grab one.
If you run into,
I might be able to tomorrow to go up there and grab one. Maybe I gotta see what time they open, but maybe I might have time to run up there tomorrow in the morning.
how far are you from Sagamore Spirits?
7 minutes.
I would be there like every 2 days. I would ask them to host
yeah.
my live stream.
Yeah, no,
7 minutes to my closest package store.
I mean less than 10, depending on traffic. I'm not that far out from them, so
Damn.
I'm not that far away from Sagamore at all. So I mean, they're literally right around the corner, man. I hop on what 97, take 695, and yeah, it's super close. So
Dan, if you were 8 minutes away, you'd be in a scary place.
yeah. There's some places right around there not so friendly. So
Oh yeah. Think about that.
all right, guys, here we go. We're gonna do the giveaway tonight. We're gonna go ahead and start with the 3 challenge coins. So into the giveaway, I'm gonna go ahead and randomize it again. Let me share the screen here really quick. Let's see, share screen. Here we go.
Dude, I gotta go to bed.
Randomizers. All right, here we go. We're gonna do the truffle shuffle.
Truffle shuffle.
This is gonna be for one of the challenge coins. Here we go. Randomize it out. First winner of the challenge coin is. Oh, look at that shit. Greg.
Congrats.
Nick.
Thank you, everybody.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, everybody.
You got it. Get it, buddy. Let's shuffle again. This is for the second challenge coin. Don't put it in the Glen, Vic.
Yeah.
Z-Man.
Nice.
Nice.
Z-Man, you got it, buddy. Congrats on that. You got the coin. Let's shuffle again a couple times. Here we go. Last coin goes to looks like Lance. Vic? Lance?
Lance.
Lance.
There you go.
All right, Lance. Congratulations, man. You got it.
Hey, Dan.
All right. Yeah.
I'm not on there.
You are on there. Z-Man, you just won.
No,
that's
Roger.
I didn't say anything, man.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on a second.
Somebody else talking to you.
Rigged.
You should be on there.
I missed one.
Mm-hmm.
It happens.
It happens.
Yeah, when you're playing catch up, it's tough. Going back.
Yeah,
We did
not
it.
every-
We did it with you,
beginning.
John, last week.
Not every channel has 3 people. Oh wait.
Yeah, well,
Right.
I'm actually
whoops.
gonna give you.
It's cool. I was like,
Jarrell, we're gonna have some parking lot pours.
All right,
for the
Roger. I got
holiday?
you on there, buddy. I'll get you a coin regardless.
we ain't worried about it. We're good.
No,
We're good.
I
We're
got
good.
you. You're in there now, though. You're in there now. Let's shuffle it up. All right. So this is for one of the samples of the 1914 Greenbrier. Here we go.
Come to Papa.
It's gonna go to Raj now.
No whammy, no
Oh,
whammy,
yeah.
no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Oh,
Jigs.
Hey.
John C.
Wow.
John C.
That was like right in between.
Yeah.
You missed it
Not
by
bad.
that much.
All
Guys,
right,
I'm at 2%. I hope y'all have a good night. All right.
All right, buddy.
Be
Later,
good.
All right, bro.
John, take care.
You too.
See you, bud.
Later, John.
All right, let's shuffle again.
Cheers.
Shuffle. All right, here we go. This is for the second sample of the Greenbrier, and then we're going to do the 3-pack of the K.Luke. Oh,
Oh,
top dog.
No.
Top dog.
Congrats, buddy.
Yes, John.
All right.
We've done
Congrats,
left, baby.
John. And then here we go, guys. This is for the 3-pack of the K.Luke. Let's see if there's also in here.
Yes. No.
Joe.
Yes.
Yo.
Joe.
There we go.
Dan, I stepped
All right, guys.
away.
We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more 3-pack of the K.Luke. All right. Here we go.
Dan, what won you blind? Like I stepped away. Like I seen 4
5.
came in last.
The 5.
5.
5 did.
Shit,
Look at
okay.
Lance.
Wow. All right. So
4, 6,
Lance wins.
5.
So Lance
Okay.
wins the 3-pack and
Coin.
the coin. All right. We'll do one more coin. Let's go. One more coin, guys. Come on. There we go. I have 100 of them, so I got to figure out something.
No.
Adam.
JG.
No. JG.
JG.
There you
All
go.
right.
Congrats.
There we go. I mean, I'll wind up sending you guys all coins here at some point anyway. So
Yeah, coins are fun, man. They're fun.
Except for when you drop
mini
it,
Glen covers.
yeah, except for when you drop in a Glen and they
No,
Oh,
it
dear.
fits on a mini Glen, Dan. You got to think about the positive. It's a mini Glen.
Hey,
It's to
Dan.
promote. It's to promote the slowing down
coin.
of
oh
drinking.
god.
Get your coin and set it on top of my coin.
Oh, I like that.
That should be-
Oh,
It's a coin holder, Vic. Yours is a coin
It's
holder.
a coin holder.
Look at
Vic's
that
got a
shit.
throwdown.
Keep my
It
coin
fits
warm,
perfect. It
man.
looks like it's like a military coin.
That's funny.
Those actually may be like Glen covers. The military coins that we got,
These are
Oh, yeah.
Sergeant Major coins.
yeah, I
and all
mean,
those.
I should have, man. I didn't know though. Like when I got these coins, it said like traditional size, and I was like, well, I mean I'm guessing that should have been good, but again, like I said, like they fit on a Copita glass, like they fit on a Copita. But I'll show you what happens when you put them inside of a Glencairn. Whoops. When you put them inside of a Glen,
We should.
Yeah,
Right now.
Perfect.
There's Major.
Okay.
Hold on, here we go. What's up,
Okay,
Major?
Dan.
How are you, buddy?
Dan, the Capita glass, is that the one you just put the Detling in?
Yes.
Take a sniff of it and tell me it doesn't smell like dark chocolate.
It does. It's dark chocolate and espresso.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all
100%.
espresso.
Yeah.
It's what it smells like after you empty the glass. It's like
Yeah,
dark
like
chocolate and
so.
espresso.
So the Detling for me is
Throw it
something that
away.
I can. I can't drink this all the time. I can't drink this all the time. This is something that is like
Fucking Adam.
that's like a special occasion type pour. Like this is, it's so sweet that it's hard to drink, but
Yeah, what's
it's
your
hard to
email?
drink all the time anyway. But
How many months was your bottle?
this is 49.
49. Okay. I got a 65 and a 66s.
Oh shit, those are way older than what I got.
Yeah. Those are they're a whole different animal.
So Adam says, I've heard that if you swipe the coin like a credit card in your ass crack, it sticks to the Glencairn better. The coin is meant to float on the whiskey. That's right, JJ. That's right. We forgot we got to put this damn thing in the freezer and let it go.
So can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So I had a subscriber make these for me. They are little wooden, I guess he laser cut them, and they'll go, and I have a Woodford Reserve nosing. It's perfect. And then
Nice.
I've got a mini dram, perfect, and then a regular one.
You get them oversized; they fit on everything. You'd be good.
Yeah.
That looks like the size that Vic had for his. I mean, they fit perfect over a Glen. But yeah, I mean, mine, like if I went up one size, they'd be fine. So
That's what she said.
You knew it was going to go there, Dan.
You knew it was going there, Dan. Come on.
I knew it was going there. Someone had to.
So I missed
might
part
want
of
to
the.
demonetize us.
I missed part of the. I missed your review part. I was actually at some basketball games. But do you guys know Dave Bugglesane? Everybody, he's a legend, right? You guys know him?
Yeah.
He hand delivered me some samples, and I got it today. I got the K.Luke high rise, low rise blended batch 6. So did you guys do that one tonight, or is that just no?
Wait, is it a barrel? What's the proof on it?
119.
Okay, yeah. So that's batch 6 that he did.
Yeah,
that was your winner. You said, right? Oh no, 5. 5 was your winner.
Five was winner.
6 came in
was
second.
Dude, you're gonna make me blind these right now. I was supposed to do it with you on stream, then I got not on stream.
I've never. We don't.
I don't know how 4 is in last.
We can't. We don't have this here. I'm in Tennessee. We don't have it, so I'm gonna crack it open and give it a little try. See what I think about it. So, and my tens of followers will.
I don't
be
even know.
excited.
Shit, I got a real.
Z-Man. So, where's Z-Man go?
I'm right here,
Oh,
bro.
there
I
you
know
go.
you.
Email here. Let me put it in here real quick. I'll post it for you. That's right. I forgot you guys switched around here when Zero hopped on.
No, you put it in chat earlier. I didn't write it down. Though.
Yeah, we lost Chris again.
Yeah.
Or Chris lost us.
Dan, just tell me what it is, brother.
You seem to be doing real well.
Yeah,
Chris is okay.
Oh, yeah,
Exactly.
that's my buddy. There you go. I think that's right. Dusty Dan's reviews. All right, yeah, I think that's it. Should be good there.
Thank you, Dan.
Yep, you're very welcome.
You probably want to get another of those beers that fill up from the bottom.
Yeah, that's my buddy, man. That's my work buddy. So
Oh, Chris is?
yeah, yep,
Oh, nice.
yep. That's my man.
Yeah, I've never seen him before. I wasn't sure who he
Yeah.
was.
Man, is there anything better than on a cool night than a rye? I mean, this.
Nope.
Rye in the fall. Absolutely.
I mean, I want to go out and start a fire and sit in my garage and just sip on this all night long.
I wish I had.
Outside the garage with the fire, okay, Adam?
Well, we have the garage door open and I have the fire pit over there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The
I
comfy
heard
couch is in the
Dan's
garage.
fire pit story, and it makes me want to get that fire pit.
I'm telling you that. Well, that's Joe. That's Joe Gray's fire pit is like it's a top-notch fire pit. There's no smoke. There's no ash. There's no nothing.
Is it one of those?
Smoke test.
But I want one.
Is it one of the silver ones that kind of bends into each other? Yeah, yeah, that's pretty good. So,
but it has a rim around it, like I mean, a fairly wide rim that goes around it. And when we were out there, he threw some like steak that was on the skewers, like for all of us, like on the actual like
on the rim.
Yeah, and it grilled it. Like it's crazy, man. I mean, you know,
If you were Greek, that's called a kebab.
No, that sounds good.
yeah. That's the word I was looking for, Roger. Thank you.
Kebab.
I even think they say kebab. So
I said skewers.
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 I like it.
Yeah. Open fire.
Dan, where did you get your coins? Did you order just online, or is it from somebody?
Well, so originally I went through someone different. These were through Combat Bet. I don't know if you ever heard of them or not. Combat Bet.
No, never heard of it.
Yeah, I had to order 100 though. So
I agree with Roger. I mean, I use my mini Glens more than I do my regular, just because when someone hand delivers a sample or I drink something, I just want to spread it out. And if I for some reason, if I've got a Glen, I want to fill it up all the way. But if I fill it here, it just seems like I'm managing my alcohol a little bit better. So
that's what I should start drinking this shit out of, as many Glens.
I'm telling you, I got this at Buffalo Trace. And then when I got home, I was like, I need more of these. I bought 4 more. They come in sets of 4. This is probably, I mean, especially with you're doing blinds, and you don't want to drink too much of your stuff.
Yeah.
Like I said, I have a limited bar. I don't have the mountain that Roger has behind him and everybody else. So
yeah, I have a Glen. Buffalo.
I have a Glencairn issue. I only have 20 of the mini Glens.
Only 20.
I only have 4. But this thing, Roger, you could do a heck of a blind. Just put 20 of them out there and start it out and see what happens.
I've done. That was last night. We had.
All right.
We drank through a whole bunch of shit last night.
If you want to keep a relatively okay palate, where is the delineation point, the break off if you're going to do a blind where your palate is literally, I'm not going to say broken, but worn out, like you can sit here and just like anything, you're going to wear out. If you're lifting, if you're running, there's a point where the body gives out. Palate's the same. Is it, if you're going to do a blind, is it 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? I've done 5. I say anything more than that, I don't know if your palate's actually.
No, I agree with the 5, and then you start feeling a little.
Yeah, after 5, I'm like.
Then you just.
Well, and also, is it a half ounce pour? Or are you pouring like a 2 ounce?
I'm talking about a good ounce and a half pour, so you can get a good idea.
That's maybe tops. That's what you got to do.
Yeah, I was going to say
if you're going to do that, Vic, then you can do 10. But I'm talking about a good ounce and a half pour. What is to get a good representation of what you're drinking, the spirit?
No, that's right.
What is it? Is it 4, 5, 6? Some people might say 10. I think it's like about 5.
No, I think that's right. I think you could do an ounce pour in a glass and then just sip a half an ounce, like Vic showed.
And like I said, if you use one of these, you feel like you pour an ounce in there, and it feels like it's a whole drink. And the nose is perfect, and you can kind of hit both nostrils. I like that. But it also, for me, I differ from a lot of people. I mean, I'm a high proof guy, and but I take it back to when I eat spicy food. When I eat spicy food, it kind of wakes up my taste buds. It makes everything taste better. If I put hot sauce or I get something really spicy, to me, I'd rather start out at the beginning of the night with like a stag that's up there, because to me it wakes up my palate. And then when I go back to an 80 proof or even a 92 or something, I feel like I taste it better because I've already hit all, like my taste buds are on fire. But it could be different for me on that. So
he's talking about doing a blind too.
Right. But like your pregame, like I don't think you don't want to go into a blind without trying something first.
No.
A lot of people are like, I want like an 80 proof or something. I like to hit the high proof first.
But pregame, yeah, exactly. Pregame is whatever you want to do, something to get your palate kind of at a certain baseline. But once you start a blind, how many is it? Is it and even if you're doing what some people do, sip and spit, there's a point where the palate gets it gets fried. It's just
it's over. Peter, I'll tell you. So for me, kind of speaking out of turn here, I like so when I had all these samples here for the Ascot Award, I had to judge them by category, and one of the categories was what was it? Which one was it? I think it was the high proof straight bourbon. That looks like the most samples that were sent. It was about 11 samples.
Oh,
but they wanted you to do it all at one time. That way you're judging categories all at one time, and that to me, when I was done that, my palate was burnt. I mean, I was fried at that point, and like I didn't indulge all of it. Like I had a spit cup and all that kind of stuff for every one of the categories, but at that point, my palate was already fried. So,
I mean, this may sound like quitter talk, but maybe 11's too much. But I don't know. I'd like to try it and see what happens.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. But like first sip, I usually go all the way down. I usually take the first sip to the head, and then after that,
a lot of double entendre there. That's a lot to unpack. So,
but think of this. But think of this. Even if you're doing 11 samples, even if they're just 1 ounce samples, then you're going to have that's going to impact your judgment. Now, even if you're sipping and spitting, there's a point where the palate's fried because it's had too much stuff.
But are you drinking? If you drink water between it, I think that helps some. Like you
get will help.
Good night, Richie.
It does, but make sure when you drink water between your pours that it's already off your palate, because if you don't, it's going to dilute the next pour that you take.
You're going to reset your palate every time you drink water.
Right.
Like when I was doing these samples, I would do water and then oyster crackers to kind of absorb that. Not mess my palate a little bit, but and then kind of like cleanse, let it sit, and then go. So
I do chicken and a biscuit. I like those.
Oh my God! Did Buffalo just? Sorry.
That actually sounds good. I like chicken and biscuit. It kind of cleanses everything out.
it's a good cracker, and it'll clean your palate.
What I'm saying is, no matter what you do, there's a point where the palate will have too much. Like
what up, Tim Evans?
Again, it's just like anything. Like if you're having super spicy food, then you go to something else. The palate's gone. Like if you're having scotch, if you have heavily peated whiskey, you can't go back. Once there's a point, and I guess what I'm saying is, for every person that's different. I've done a few blinds with friends, and I think right around that 5-6 point. After that, it's tough to get what I was getting on my palate back, and my palate's not good. Trust me.
No, but it all depends too on what whiskey you're drinking. Because if you get a high proof whiskey, you fry your shit in the first sip, and you're done.
Yeah, the single barrel competition. When I did the Ascots, it was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was 10 of the high proof single barrel competition, and I'm telling you, man, like Vic said, like when you're that far in, even though you're spitting, your palate is still fatigued by the end, like
because they're high proof.
It is high proof. Yeah,
it's like spicy food. It's really working your palate. Yeah.
Cheers, Greg.
I don't know. Now, I start if I'm going to do a blind, I almost always start with like a half ounce of something like one of the stags or something, just to kind of, because I don't want to, especially if they're different proofs, right? If they were all 80, I wouldn't do something like that. If they were all 100, I wouldn't do that. But if I've got something ranging from like 80 up to like the 120s, 130s, and you're blinding all this, trying to decide what you like, I like to light the palate up to kind of get it going, because it makes it fair. Because any of these times you watch like Bruzel or any of these other guys, they'll start drinking, and then as they get through it, they go, let's go back to that one at the very beginning after they've had all that, and it completely changes their opinion. And I think if you start hot to begin with, it's just me now. Like I said, I'm a hot guy. I mean, other than my fantastic appearance, I'm talking about like I like to light the palate up to get started. That's just me. Not everybody likes that. So
no.
It's a neat point of view, though.
Yeah, it's. I mean, yeah.
I'd be curious if next time you do a blind, if you start out with something a little bit hotter, not necessarily a stag. A stag may be too much for mortal man, but hit something in the 120s.
I don't think Bruzel starts high. He works his way up, and then when he hits like 115, he'll go back and forth off that.
Right.
See, you need to have a controlled a pour. That control pour has to be in between, like one of the best ones. It would be a single barrel Russell, 110 proof.
Oh, Vic,
you control it, and then you off of that you'll see if you got something lighter or a little bit higher proof.
Correct.
You'll feel that.
My control pour was the Coy Hill, 141.
There we go.
Yeah. So let me be the first one to say you can't hide money. That's yeah. I've never even seen one of those in a museum before. So
what's that?
Coy Hill.
Oh yeah.
I have access to one, but it ain't mine. So my son's. Beautiful though.
Oh, that's yours.
Yeah.
Well, I got it for him. I found one, but he'd been wanting one for Christmas, so I got him one Christmas last year. Coy Hill, the original stuff. I think it's like 141 and change, but it's his, and I'm like, being a good dad, that's your Christmas gift.
I don't want to be delicate, but what'd you pay for it? Just like if you don't mind saying.
Actually, I got it at a really good price. I think I got it at like, I remember now. I think it was like 150, 160.
Yeah, that's great. I was thinking you were going to say $300 for sure.
No. Listen, I love my kids, but not that much.
Yeah, I don't love my children that much either. So wow.
No, when I saw it, I was like, I want this for myself, but my son was asking for it, and I'm like, this is gonna be a great Christmas gift. I'm gonna put it on this. He opened up. He's like, "When did you get this?" Never mind.
You just force him to open it with you.
I just said, do me a favor. When you open it, we'll drink it together, but let me get a warm-up pour. This is one thing, Major Zero, I'm gonna disagree. You can't start at like 142 though.
Yeah.
There's got to be a warm-up pour before that.
I don't know much about proportional response, so I tend to just jump straight in. So, but also Peter, if you're looking to adopt, I'm a pretty great person.
I might be. Trust me. I got 2 kids in college. You're not in college. I might disown one and pick you up.
I'm probably 10 years older than you, but if you're looking to adopt a grandfather, I'll take that.
Oh, you probably aren't. Unless you're in your 60s.
I'm close. I just age well. Alcohol preserves you if you do it right.
Exactly. I'm in my late 50s. We're probably the same age.
Greg, I think I got. He says, "Jesus, Dan, your control pour is top fuel dragster fuel."
Yeah.
Yeah. I only have a little bit of that left, man. There's not a lot left of that Coy Hill. It's getting low.
Yeah, I just finished mine. I think last month, man. I was like, I had a 138 or so, or 139, I think.
Let's see what this is.
Those Coy Hills they're dangerous, man.
Dan, I've never had the little one though, like the 140, 150s.
Oh yeah.
You mean the small bag?
Stupid money.
Yeah.
They're like for 375. People want $1,000.
Yeah, that's insane.
And they sell.
I just checked. My son's is 143.
Oh my god!
But it drinks like a 115 or 120.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's scary.
They're sneaky, man. Those Coy Hills are sneaky. They'll get you.
I got my small bags for a Hancock.
Dan, are you just going to keep adding water to it to make it last longer?
Oh, I don't add water to nothing, man.
I got my small bags Coy Hill for a Hancock.
No water here.
As you get down to about this much, you just add a little bit of water.
Eventually get to 100 proof. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have you had it?
No, I haven't cracked it. I haven't cracked it. I still have it.
What is
Hancock?
Yeah. I've never even seen one on the shelf, and I hunt pretty every day. I've never even seen one. So.
That's the trade right there.
Ed, the meat handler, he had it. He went to Jack Daniels to do a barbecue competition. So he grabbed one, and he's not a JD fan. So I went like, so I'll trade you.
Who was this?
Ed.
Ed? Like Ed local to you, Ed?
Ed, yeah. Ed local to me, Ed.
What the heck? Ed,
So
it was a great trade. Great trade.
Yeah. Then I'm like, you want the Hancock? I'll trade you the Hancock for that.
What the
holy
Jesus?
Deal. I'm like, fuck it.
And that's
Oh
a steal of the century. You made out like a bandit on that one. I don't.
Hey, Darrell. Shelton was saying that, or no, it was Joe. It was Joe was saying that in a blind, Shook picked a high proof Jack Daniel's barrel proof rye over Booker's rye.
Booker's.
Wait, a high proof Jack Daniel's rye over Booker's rye?
Yeah.
He's probably talking about the Jack Daniels that the 2020 release.
Jack Daniels it was.
That's no a way. Good rye. It's great rye, but
it's good. God, he's broken. Dude, like John can tell you. I don't know if you guys had a like as soon as it like touched my tongue, like I made a crazy. I'm like, wait, what? Like,
what is this?
I was expecting it to be good, right, from everything I heard, but not like that. Like,
so Greg McDonald says, Vic, I'm drinking, working, and trying to prepare a cash flow liquidity report for a client call tomorrow. Something got to give.
Yeah.
Richie Z says, Dan, the Jack Daniel's single barrel proof take drops well. Become awesome with a different pour.
I've never really added water, man.
Yeah, I mean, neither have I, to be honest with you. I mean, I mean,
oh
maybe.
My God. Sorry, the game.
Let me see what it tastes like with this Jack Daniel's. I'm just gonna drop this.
So anytime the only time that I've seen, and I'm a Scotch drinker, anytime I've seen that adding water that's like magic is if you put in if you can't handle the peat and it's too much for you, if you put one drop of water in Scotch.
There's Joe. Yeah, Booker's right.
It separates the carbon and makes it sweet. so that's the only time if you can't handle the peat. So.
Hey, John.
I got one here.
Cheers.
Cheers, man.
I'm getting into Scotch more and more, and I'm really enjoying some of the peated stuff. I have yet to want to add water to any of it. So
no, I agree. But for fun, for poops and giggles, I recommend that you try dropping one drop of. I mean, literally like the cap of a water bottle as much. Put it in there.
That much?
Literally like.
Give me one peated Scotch that you would the number one you would add that to.
Well, you know that Lagavulin. I mean, not Lagavulin. No, never on Lagavulin.
Lafroy
10. I think can. Okay. If what I hear a lot of people say is they say it tastes like a Band-Aid, but it doesn't to me. So, but that and Willet Pot Still tastes like a Band-Aid smells, and I'll fight anybody on the hill for that.
Don't talk about Willet Pot Still. Go back to Lafroy. Go back to Lafroy, or you're going to lose me. Okay.
The Lafroy 10. I had that at a restaurant, and we had like a fire roasted pizza. You know, like a really good, and it was probably the best thing I'd ever had mixture food wise, right? And the guy that was with me had it, and he's like, "This is just too much." And we put a drop of water in there for him, and all it did is it just separated the carbons for a little bit, and it brought the sweetness up for him and took the peat down. And you know, anytime you take a Scotch, any Scotch, I mean, especially a peated one, if you take a big mouthful of it, it's going to wear you out. You always want to take the smallest little. You want to sneak up on Scotch like a beautiful woman or a rattlesnake, right? You just want to take.
I love that one.
Little. You take you put a little bit in your mouth and let your mouth get used to the peatiness of it. And then I love Scotch. I love the complexity of it. I like how.
I agree with you,
bro. That's a Band-Aid right there, bro. Fuck that.
Well, Vic.
I'm going to disagree with you, Vic.
Vic, I'm learning to appreciate the peatedness. Now, personally, as far as Lafroy goes, Lafroy 10 I don't dislike, but there's a lot of like the Lafroy 10 cast strength I love.
Yeah, if you like, if you have a problem,
it's beautiful, but I'm like, I don't want to add water to it. The Lafroy 10 I might try. Go back with it with a little water though.
Just try. I mean, if it's giving you some trouble, put a drop of water in it. But you know, a lot of people will take a big. This isn't like the normal brown sugar and vanilla bourbon, right? So you can't
I know exactly. I've got several peated whiskeys. I've got like.
I'm kind of talking to Vic. Vic seems like I need to convince him. I'm gonna convince you.
Oh, you ain't convincing nobody, bro.
No, you're not gonna convince Vic.
I am not fucking with fucking Band-Aids and tires, bro.
No.
If you'll take the smallest,
Vic, you're gonna appreciate this. Tú eres terco. No vas a tomar el scotch. That's called stubborn in Spanish, and I get it. He ain't
No
gonna
mas.
If you will take the smallest little bit and then chew it a little bit before you get started, and then get your palate ready for that, I think you'll enjoy it. So
it doesn't. I did Lefroy 10 as my first scotch, and when you sipped it, it tasted like ocean water with great flavor. It was the back of the palate that screws you up, and a lot of people shy away from it because that's when you get that Band-Aid and heat taste of it.
You can't go right into a Lefroy.
Right.
You
can't.
Well, that was my own stupidity. Well, I can tell you that I've had other scotches since then, and I like them.
I remember
you get that Michelin tire on that shit. No, I'm good.
Vic, I can tell you this.
God, what?
I'll give you 3 or 4 scotches you would love.
Missed it.
They're not peated or.
Wait, there's a flag.
Scotches.
What the hell is going on?
That Macallan 12 is in Isla is part of the Isla. The space side up there is not. I'm sorry, Macallan is not Isla. It's
Highland.
But Macallan is space side. It's toward the top.
No,
12 and the
15.
Highland. Huh?
No, it's not.
It's not.
It says Highland right on the bottom.
It's not. Yeah, it's not.
Well,
Most people think
side?
that. Yeah.
It's a
It
space
doesn't
side.
shock me because it sips much easier.
Yeah, there's not any. There's barely any peat in that at all. But if you can get a 12,
almost none, absolutely zero.
Or Bob Glass is full of crap, and he knows it. If Willet Pot Still was the last thing on the planet to drink, I would die. That's
You'd be sober.
I don't care what anybody says. It is gross.
I'd be drinking vodka.
Yes, I would move back to White Dog before
I'd be with you.
And you know what? I'll tell you something else. I don't trust anybody.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
I don't trust anybody who talks about that they like Willet Pot Still. That's like, no, you're obviously a psychopath, and I wouldn't want to be stuck in an elevator.
Rich, I don't know where the Scotch talk came from, but I mean, I don't mind it. I mean, there's been some scotches that I like, but I wanted to do like a Scotch blind, but I didn't get enough. Like nobody sent samples of it. I was going to do a Scotch blind just to go through some
Dan,
stuff.
I will help you out with that. I will give you Scotch, and we won't go heavily peated. I'll help you out.
Yeah, don't give him any peat. You'll like ruin his life.
I'm waiting for Roger to send some wine samples, man. We'll go through some wine samples.
Oh, wait, whoa!
January.
We got a hobbit here. That. What do we got?
12-year cast.
12-year cast drink.
Nice.
Duro, what do you think about that football?
I bought this to make Adam feel better. When Adam was sick, I bought this.
I just got this last week.
Yeah, I got last week.
Same bottle, baby.
I was on my deathbed last week. I literally.
Roger, is this the 2023 or 2022?
2023. The
Same bottle. I
2022s
just got
are
it
back
last
there
week.
somewhere.
I haven't even popped it yet.
Oh, this is popped. This is way popped.
Oh, so Dan, I'm going to apologize. I'm taking over your stream with Scotch Talk. I got the 2021, loved it. Biggest F up I've done in a year. I saw the 2022 cast strength. Said I'll come back in a week or two and get it. It was gone. Missed my chance. For $80, I could have got one. Idiot. Missed it.
Yeah,
so this year, I got, as soon as I saw it, I said, I'm getting it. I haven't popped it yet.
I hate that I haven't even seen that. That's amazing. But it's funny talking about videos. I'll do a video all day long about whatever. But if I point to Stag, which I've got enough of it up here in the video, people love it. But if you talk about Scotch, people are just like, no.
Oh, they're gone. You lost it.
You can see
That's
Vic.
why I apologize, Dan, if I lose your stream.
No. You can see Vic right now is zoning out. He's like already trying to find something better to do. He's like, I'm not.
I'm enjoying my whiskey, bro.
I will tell you this. There will be 4 or 5 scotches we can get Vic in. It just won't be peated. We'll get some.
The Jura 10, the Jura 12, they have the lightest little hint of peat. And some of the like Hibiki, like some of the Japanese scotches, it's like someone explained to somebody what Scotch was supposed to be like, and they kind of never tried it. It's there. It's like it's very light, very light.
Is Jura Indian?
Jura, no, it's on the Isle of Jura. It's actually they're on their own island. It's pretty. If you read anything about them, they grow all their own grain. They do all their own stuff there. It's pretty impressive.
I've heard very good things.
Yeah,
I have gotten 4 bourbon guys who did not like Scotch at all, and I hit them with a heavily sherried Scotch, and they all like this.
Some Glendronach. Oh,
Glenallachie.
Glenallachie 12.
Well, Darrell, you said Glendronach. The interesting part is Glendronach's master distiller left Glendronach and went to Glenallachie.
Yeah, it's dark. You can see the color.
It's just a 12-year, just 12-year regular. It's non-chill filtered. If you want to get into Scotch and you want something a little sweeter, the space side, it hits all the notes you want. No peat. It's a great intro. I love it. Under $60.
Peter, is that one ex-bourbon and sherry finished, or is it all sherry?
It's mostly sherry.
Well,
the bourbon people, it's really sweut. So
they also most of those barrels in Scotland are old Blanton barrels. I actually was at Buffalo Distillery and they say that in there. They go, all of our barrels go straight to Scotland, and a lot
of them do. This is I'm trying to think if it's. I think this is PX sherry. So I think this is Pedro Jimenez sherry cask.
Most of them is
Glenallachie, the master distiller from Glendronach, went to Glenallachie and also brought his connections, and they get the good sherry cask finish. So if you want a sweeter Scotch that doesn't have all those bitter stuff, I get it, and I do like this. This is a great intro. It's not a lot. You tend to get really nice.
You tend to get some green apple in there. I think that's kind of a pretty common thing. But me personally, I get tired of brown sugar and vanilla. I know that's sacrilege amongst us. But I mean, how many times?
A little bit.
How many times can you say, if you try a new bottle, the first words that come to your mind are vanilla, brown sugar, baking spice?
Like bourbon.
Yeah. And it's bourbon, right? And
it's bourbon, baby.
From the oak barrels being slightly charred and the sugar from there. So that's what drew. I drank old fashions for years. That was mainly because I couldn't afford decent bourbon. So I was just whatever well liquor they were trying to do. I got kind of sucked into Scotch, and man, I prefer it. I just like things different. I don't like the same thing every single time that I'm trying to get something. And even
Bill Scott says Roommate 10 is a good entry level Scotch. Cheers, y'all. Cheers, man. Good to see you, buddy.
Cheers.
What do we got there? What's that, Jack Daniels there?
Yeah,
what up, yo?
Good evening, folks. Peated Scotch is life. If you aren't getting smacked around the room like a buggy victim by peated Scotch, and you aren't doing it right.
Well, I'll tell you, the first time, one of my first peated Scotches, I had the Lagavulin 8, right? I took it, I took a big mouthful of it, and I thought, I've made a terrible mistake. This is diesel fuel on fire. But I was like, at the time I had a deal with my wife. I had to finish a bottle before I could get a bottle. I had a very small bar. And I was like, I'm going to power through it. And after 3 or 4 of those, I was like, I started going, I see what the appeal is. You get very much a campfire. You get very much that. And then I moved to the 16, which is fantastic. And for Christmas, I bought myself, I'm not allowed to open it till Christmas. I've got the Offerman 11 here. And
that's a nice one.
Yeah, this is what I'm going to drink Christmas Day because I found it. My wife said you can't open it till Christmas, so it sits here. Now she's not really in here looking. So there may be something else in here. No, it's the right bottle, but I don't know that it's going to make it. But I really do. I think if people take baby steps.
Copper Wolf, absolutely.
Yeah.
What Copper Wolf said, he's nailed it. Billy Walker knows his stuff on sherry stuff, and I'm sorry to interrupt Major Zero. I apologize.
No.
But he's right. Billy Walker is nailing it. I got some old Glendronach, and it's awesome. The newer stuff's it's okay, but the Glenallachie is sherry Scotch, awesome.
So Bob says Dalmore Cigar Malt. It's the only Scotch I've been able to drink.
Hey, Adam. Well, you need to message me your address so I can hand deliver a few samples and stuff. I think I have an old Granddad 114 down here that just needs to be at your house.
I'm pretty
Bob
sure
Glass, I agree. It's a beautiful pour.
Roger, I've never seen Old Granddad 114. I think that's a myth. I think the entire internet and the world is trolling me. Like all the pictures I get all the time of people doing that. Now, anything you're about to pull over, I think it's another bottle. Here in West Tennessee, it's allocated. There's no place in where we live to get Old Granddad 114. And
time for $27.
Yeah,
Arizona's the same way. You used to see it in grocery stores for $20. Now it's
got 5 of them. Okay.
I can
5 of them.
I can drive 10 minutes from my house. I live just north of Memphis. I can drive 10 minutes from my house and get stag all day long. As much stag as I want. There's no Old Granddad 114 anywhere.
Well, there was one, but you walked right by it.
Because I didn't know what the bottle looked like. I did. But I was in Kentucky. And I was my first time in Total Wine. And you have to imagine somebody who's been in mom and pop shops their whole life. And you walk into basically a grocery store of alcohol. I was so overwhelmed and so excited. I was filming. I did the video. And then everybody was like, you went past it 3 times.
You walked right past it.
I never actually seen a bottle of 114, so I didn't know what I was looking for. I thought it was this. I thought it was a Stella Rosa or something. It looks they're very similar, and I didn't know. And then I wasn't there anymore. So,
Mr. Jigs, absolutely.
Yeah.
This is your target. This is what you have to.
Oh, I know now. Trust me. Yeah, trust me. I know 100%. So I think I'm off all the week of Thanksgiving. I'm gonna down to Mississippi and Arkansas. I think they have it. I'm gonna actually leave the city and drive down there and pick up a bottle if I can find one. So not that I believe it exists.
The sad part is in parts of the country they're all over 10 deep on shelves for $20, $27, $25 to $27.
Right here.
I just saw Big Vic. I'm sitting here. I just went the other day, picked one up for a friend. He said, "Oh, if you're in the area, yeah, $26.99," and it was 10 deep. Sad.
Nowhere on our shelves. Hey, Donald, I see what you're saying there. I like the Lagavulin because it was kind of my first experience with a heavily peated Scotch, so it's always going to have a special place in my heart. So that
you got to open the 2023. I'm just telling you. And I got to send you a sample of this. This is really good.
What is that? Is that the Old Granddad?
Boonhaven.
Oh, Boonhaven. Yeah.
Which Boonhaven?
Boonhaven.
That was actually one of the Scotch whiskeys I really liked when I was. So I got some samples like last year.
You've seen this. You've seen this, Vic, a bunch of times out in California.
Tater bait.
Vic has. We don't see that around here.
I have a buddy in California that's a winemaker. He walked into the wine shop that's there. 2 bottles of it sitting there, $45 a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
What it takes.
Last year's festival was a peated PX finish and loved it. Whoops.
Peter, did you start with
10 cast strength? Amazing batch 16 just showed up around here. Need to grab one. I only have batch 11 to 12.
My brother's got my son has the 12. Phenomenal. My brother just got the 10. He really likes it. Shoot, I have one sitting here. I don't even know which one it is. and I'm not. And I like Lafroig cast strength. It's weird, but the peat.
I like
it blends so well.
I like
it goes so well.
I love water. It's like you're drinking water out of the ocean.
Absolutely.
Peter likes the frogs.
One of the things we just got is we went out this summer and we got a taste at the bar at the Ardbeg Corey Veteran.
Oh man!
And we picked that up.
Yeah, and that Boonhaven, that's fucking good shit.
This is so good.
That 10, I love that.
Donald Rand says you all are a bad influence. Need to grab some super peated Scotch now. So like some of the Scotches that I've tried, right?
Peated Scotches, man.
Some of the Scotches that I've tried, I actually enjoyed, but it's not everything. So for me being like a beginner in Scotch,
can't go right to the peated.
I like Deanston, right? I like Deanston. I like Bunnahabhain.
I think you should try the Jura 10 or 12. It's lightly peated. It's not crazy. I think it's a sweeter thing, and that to me is a gateway to Scotch. Right there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
I've never had the Jura.
The Deanston, I think I tried the Deanston 10 and 12. I'm not sure what that is, but I liked it.
The other one that has a little bit of peat that isn't bad is the Highland Park 12.
I don't know if I had that. I know I had
everywhere, and it's just got a hint of peat in it.
I had a Bunnahabhain that was really, really good. I don't remember.
I want to show you. I want to show you the cards that I use when I go to the stores. This is what I leave them for them to do it. So bourbon hunter by day, Scotch evangelist by night. So
nice.
Just so you know, anytime I get an opportunity to talk about Scotch and turn the conversation to that, I'm going to do it. So you got to be careful with these open mics because that's what it's going to be about. So
I'm surprised you're still here, Darrell. I know you're not a big peated Scotch guy. I'm like, oh my God,
peated. I love
killing
Scotch.
Darrell going. Yeah, just stab me a little more. Throw more peated Scotch in here.
No,
I don't grab a lot of peated, but I kind of go into it because I just want to see what the bottle. So I hit the Classic Lotties, the Glenmorangie.
Sample of the Glen Scotia 2022 Festival peated.
If you go and you've ever had a smoky old fashioned, all you're trying to do is make it taste like Scotch. So if that's something that you've gone to a bar and you said I want a smoky old fashioned, basically you're just saying I want Scotch with more steps. So you can save yourself some trouble, pour yourself a Lagavulin 16 or even an 8, and then sit back and enjoy it and drop a cherry in it, and then you're good to go. So
I'm going to give you another one here, and this is a not a super old distillery, but they do a really nice job in their entry level peated Scotch because there's a little bit of sherry influence in it. The Kilchoman Mackay Bay.
Kilchoman.
Yeah.
Kilchoman, it's actually pronounced. It's like 10 or 20% sherry cask. So what happens is they mellow the peat out a little bit, and it's actually as an Isla. It doesn't have. If you want to try peat, really try peat before you get to a Lefroy or any of that, or an Ardbeg.
So this Kilchoman that I think you're talking about, I got the Mirror Bay.
The Mackay Bay, you got it too.
They do. This is pretty, and I think this is being a whiskey nerd, right? They do every single thing there. They grow the grain on site. They are the malt, I guess. They grow. They do that there. They hand blow all the glasses. Everything is farm to bar with these guys. So I can't recommend this enough. So
here's the one thing. Yes, if you get the 100% Isla, which I have, and that's another level. But they do get some of the grains. If you get on most of their stuff, does come from off Isla, but the 100% Isla is 100% there. It's just it's a different level of this. Yeah.
So that's
we got to keep Vic here. So I'm going to show this bottle.
Yeah, I think we're done. We got
Wild Turkey 101. A little 6 bottle.
Call out. Who got it? Let's go.
Which one is that?
Dan got it.
There's a founder pick.
Come on, Dan, you got that.
You still don't got your founder pick?
I have the regular one.
Wait, the regular one.
That is the regular one.
This is the regular
Scotch guy will blend in.
I do have that, but I have whiskey in my glass right now.
Turkey 101 for this.
I gotta be early, man.
I do have the C923. I do have that, which is probably one of my favorites of the year so far. So I do have that.
Which one is that? Major
C923. Yeah.
It's the C923.
And Dan, I apologize if we hijacked your stream for a little while with Scotch talk.
Nope, that's what it's here for, man.
No. But one of these days we'll do a Scotch, just not heavily peated Scotch, and we're going to turn you to the dark side.
I was waiting for there's Scotch that I like. I did a stream like 2 months ago where I asked if anybody would be willing to send some Scotch.
I will send you stuff.
We're live, but nobody sent anything, so I kind of passed on it.
Well, I'll send you stuff.
I'll tell you someone who does stuff. Who does Scotch. I'll tell you, as someone who does content every single day, if you want less views, just talk about Scotch. So because nobody cares about Scotch.
That's not true, man. So what's his name? What's Jeremy? Jeremy, what is he?
Sears.
No.
Cyrus.
Huh?
Cyrus. Whatever.
Jeremy Cyrus?
No.
No, he does cigars.
The other Jeremy that does stuff with Whiskey in the Six.
Oh, Whiskey in the Six. They're Canadian.
Yeah,
He's
that
in La
Jeremy,
Canada.
He did a Johnny Walker video of Scotch, and he fucking blew up. Like I don't remember what is his channel? Oh my god!
Whiskey in the Six.
Whiskey in the Six.
No, it's not. It's not him. It's his buddy.
Sipper Social Club.
I just watched him the other day.
Yes, yeah, Sipper Social Club.
Yeah, let the Canadian tell us in chat.
He did a Johnny Walker video that got like I don't even know how many fucking views. It was insane.
Oh, this guy's got like 33,000 subscribers. Yeah, I gotta be friends with this guy. I just subbed, so I'll
Look at his Johnny Walker video. It was like
all I smell now is brown sugar. That's your fault.
What are you drinking, Roger?
What's that?
I'm telling you,
what is wrong with vanilla and brown sugar, though?
It's not, but it's like being with the same beautiful woman every night. Every once in a while, you want the ugly girl. If
you put me back into the early '90s and gave me Salma Hayek with that snake on her thing from
you can
dusk
give
to
me
dawn
Salma Hayek
and said
now.
you're here for life, I'm good. Vic, you know what I mean. When you want to change, Salma Hayek from dusk to dawn, I'm good. Check me out.
So Sipper Social Club, Jeremy got 1.9 million views from that Johnny Walker whiskey.
Hey, when something works, why do you change?
1.9 million fucking views.
Holy cow.
Yeah. 1.9 million. Like, what is the best Johnny Walker whiskey? 1.9 million views.
Got to be the most views in any.
Listen,
none of them.
If you gave me a free Johnny Walker Black, it's not bad.
No,
The
it's not
red,
bad.
I'm spitting it out.
I'm my favorite out of all of them.
And listen, and the Johnny Walker Blue is
You got
the
a 4-pack,
most
didn't you,
overpriced
Adam?
whiskey you will ever have.
Yeah.
It is just okay.
Like,
I'll take the
like
black is almost as good.
This thing is
Look at
huge.
that, man. Look at that.
Like
I know you guys can't see it, but
Everybody keeps saying Johnny Walker celebration.
1.9 million views from Jeremy.
Johnny Walker is to Scotch what probably Jack Daniel's number 7 or what is it? A Jim Beam White is to whiskey.
Yeah.
This has pee in it. Like
it sells a ton. Doesn't mean it's great.
Darrell says it got peed on it.
It does.
We just lost Darrell. We're talking Johnny Walker. Sorry, Darrell.
Like this
He's got black. He's got
Bob, I've only had one cast strength JT Mellick, the rice whiskey, but not too much. No anything like that. So
oh shit. I just had Bourbon Outfitters fucking pick, the rice baby.
Yeah.
God, that shit is good.
Is it that's the Master Drums pick?
So
no, they have yeah, it's a JT Mellick as well, but I got the one from Bourbon Outfitters.
Oh, okay.
So and I hate to change the subject from Scotch, but I think we probably do because I don't want to lose anybody. But have you guys tried the Rebel cast strength on this? I got a store pick.
No.
Rebel cast strength's good.
To me, I was in a store. The guy goes, "Hey, try this first and tell me what you think about it." And I tried. I was like, "Oh, this is really good. This is like a fantastic rye." He goes, "There's no rye in it at all. It's spicy.
Weeded.
Yeah, it's weeded. Man, I highly recommend this. This is, I mean, it's not like Russell 13 good or C923, but that fantastic. You got it. I mean, you like it? I mean, do you get a store pick or did you just get, or is it just?
Mine's
I think they're all store picks.
Oh, they all okay.
They're all store picks.
They're all store picks. If the person who made the pick has a good palate, it's very good. I think what you got is you've got basically a store pick of a kind of like a larceny.
Yeah. It's a younger larceny.
Well, I think it competes with the Weller. I think it competes for the Weller in that spot, and especially
no.
Oh, those are better.
Oh no.
No. I'm saying it's better. It's like if you're looking for like a cross something.
Well, special reserve. Are you talking?
See, Major Zero was talking all that shit about that Willet, but that's Willet still. I mean, like, I don't know. It's weeded.
I've had the Willet pot still, and I've had the Johnny Drum, and the Johnny Drum tastes like turnt prunes to me. Like if I could find the guy who approved that, I'd punch him in the nuts. It was terrible. It was a waste of my. This bottle costs $49. I'd buy it all day long. I wouldn't even take a free bottle of Willet if you gave it to me to turn into an infinity bottle.
Well, that Willet pot still is a weeded.
Not a good weeded. Vic, honestly, Vic,
this Port Charlotte PAC 01 is close second in terms of 0-1 series for me. I still think the MC 01 is better. I have no idea what that is.
Port Charlotte?
Me either.
Port Charlotte?
What's the PAC though? Pack 1?
That's a pack 1.
That Port Charlotte tends to be a heavily peated, I think. That's kind of a
Port Charlotte, like just real quick. Brooklade is an Isla Scotch, but they don't peat their stuff except for the Port Charlotte.
Yeah,
I got the classic body, and I can
really nice peated Scotch.
So I don't want to harp on this, but Vic, do you like the Willet pot still?
I'm just giving you shit, bro.
I was like, I don't know that I'm worried now. I was like, you're out there amongst the human race murdering people at night with that bottle because that thing.
I've never had it though. I need to try it one day, but I've never.
And to be fair, all I've had is the minis. Like I bought a mini thinking I was gonna because it's like $99. I was like, that's gonna be a great infinity bottle, and if it's just like basically model, I just power through it. Like
everybody wants the fucking decanter.
How many do you want?
Like a still? Like really?
Peter's gone.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use it as an infinity bottle, but so
in my store
the mini. You say you tried
big bottles.
You say you're gonna use that as an infinity bottle.
No. I bought the mini bottle just to see if I wanted to get the big bottle. So I bought like the mini, and I was like, oh, that's perfect. I'll try it. And I was like, it was horrible. I have another one I haven't even opened. I bought two because I thought they were cute.
Yeah.
Like they remind me. You guys, most of you guys are probably of age. Not Dusty. Dusty's probably would know what I'm talking about or Terrell. But it's an I Dream a Genie bottle. You know, that's what it looks like. So kind of.
Yeah, my store put it in a case and. The owner, he didn't know what to say about it. I'm like, is it any good? And he goes, well, I don't hear anything about it. And I told him the juice in it's hot garbage, but the decanter looks cool. And he was like, I guess we got to sell it. And it was like $55 fucking bucks. And I'm like, nah.
I've yet to see a purple top. Have you had them? Yes, Richie, I have had some purple tops.
You paid too much for it if you paid $50.
I've had purple tops that weren't purple tops.
Yep.
Just give me all the old Kirks. They're easier to
all
get.
Kirks.
And they're freaking purple tops.
Yep. Cobber Wolf says, I've seen two versions of those Willet pot stills, and eventually because I do like the look of the bottle.
Yes.
It's cool looking. I don't know. Everybody says it's really bad. I haven't had it to know, but
the
bottle's okay looking.
If you're looking for something to clean machine parts, it's probably the bottle for you. But I wouldn't put it in my body.
I would have said that fucking LaFrog 10 is good for that.
The LaFrog.
That fucking LaFrog 10, yeah, you can clean parts.
Yeah. I challenge you, Vic, to put pot still in one glass and LaFrog 10 in the other. I guarantee you'll pick the LaFrog 10 because it's better than whatever's going on with that.
That'll be tough.
To clean parts, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Gross.
Throw some Willet pot still in your blend together and blend and win.
Wow. Can you imagine? Like it's 3/4 Willet pot still.
and then you make it to the finals and shit.
Say the percentages.
Oh my god.
Dusty, have you had it?
A drop of Blue Run, a drop of this, then heavy on everything else. Yeah, I mixed it in, man. I don't know.
You could just light that alcohol on fire and get a better enjoyment out of it than that. So. Dusty, have you tried the Willet pot still?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you hate it, right? Because I don't want to drop off the stream right now. Okay, I was just gonna say I think I'm gonna have to leave because that's not right.
So here's a blend for you: Willet Pastel and Dickel.
Ooh.
So hey,
I don't know.
Now,
nobody agrees on that one.
Now that I have a panel of experts, I have the Dickel 15 that a store gave me. Right? What do you consider that aftertaste to be? I think it's kind of a pecan, like a bad pecan. What do you get when you get from that?
Flintstones, the chewable.
Yeah, everybody says Flintstones vitamins.
I mean, I kind of see that, but I get like a weird, like a pecan bad, like if you bite into a bad
pecan. Yeah,
a bad pecan. You're cracking pecans all day. You're enjoying it, and then you get that one pecan that's bad. Not a bad walnut, because there's
a difference. If you get a lower proof one, you get the Flintstone vitamin a lot. If you get a higher proof one, you kind of don't get it as much.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
You're right.
And it could be a bad tasting peanut. I agree with that.
Ignore my pajama pants, by the way.
Those are fantastic.
Is that for your OnlyFans account?
Jeez.
For 99 cents more, you can see a lot more. So
there we go.
Bob Glass says I need someone to drink my Willet so I can make a lamb.
Make a lamb.
Bob, drain pour that shit.
My Dickel is like 104. So I don't hate it. Like the first time I tried it, it's one of those things like it's so different that it's not something I want to end the night on, but it might be something I just like. You know what? I think I'll pour a little bit. It's just like bad pecans, but
see on that proof, you would not get that vitamin. No.
Yeah. You know, and this thing says it's been aged 15 years, but I think it's actually the 17-year. I think.
Yeah.
Some of those were older. Some of those 15 years weren't actually bad, to be honest. But their younger stuff like that.
I can see why somebody would like it. It's just, and once again, it's not brown sugar and vanilla for sure, but it's not pot still Willet bad. Like you're gonna clean machine parts with it or
Darrell, have you had a 15-year you liked?
Dickel?
Yes.
I had a Blue Note 17, which I believe was sourced from Dickel. That was
because I keep seeing them and I keep thinking maybe
I won't go out and buy it, put it that way. But if somebody poured one for me, like it's not something I'm like, oh my god, I gotta like throw away. Like I had a few good 15-year-olds. Like they were good.
Some of these, and this is old school shit right here. So some of these,
are
actually.
Here we go.
Are these going to be dusty?
This is some Dickel, but it's older, right? So like this is Pursuit series when it was like the OG Pursuit series.
Oh yeah.
Were they any good?
This is batch 3.
Shit.
Yeah, so this is 9 years. But these don't have a ton of that minerality to it. Like these are actually really good pours just by themselves. They have a little bit of that like minerality to it, but not a ton. This is batch 6, 11 years, 104 proof. But again, I mean these were put out in 2018, so you know they're a little older, but
yeah. Well, also next question I was going to ask you is when they go to Pursuit series because they're doing.
So, I mean, one of the best pours you guys can get is this Hidden Barn. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that.
Oh yeah, that was legit.
Yeah.
So Vic. So Vic.
Wow.
Oh, it hurts to laugh. It hurts so bad.
So
Vic, you notice you haven't heard a lot from Jackie lately. You notice that?
No.
She's gone underground.
She went hidden in the barn.
Yeah.
But there's no way in hell that she's done. No way.
She's hidden in the barn.
Yeah.
She got herself locked up with it.
So Vic, thanks for putting the Flintstone chewable in my mind because now when I smell this nickel, that's all I get now. So
there you go.
You should have
use that power.
Don't ask the question.
You should use that.
Oh, Lost them.
Good, like cure cancer or
Screenshot it.
I thought those Blue Note 17s were Dickel minus the Lincoln County process.
They could be. Maybe that's why it's better or not. I don't know. But both have been better than like regular Dickel products for me.
Yeah.
Like I got a barrel bottle that I was like, oh damn, it's like 17-year bourbon.
Hey Tater.
No.
Just shut it off. So is Hidden Barn using Lincoln County?
No.
Hidden Barn is just
it needs to stay Colorado Rockies.
They need to blame it on something.
Yeah, Hidden Barn is really bad. So I was gonna make a top 5 bottles not to buy, and that is like number 1 on the list.
That's number 1 on the list.
Yeah.
No,
right next to Weller's Reserve. So that's up there too.
You don't ever want to talk bad about distilleries that you might want to get a hookup with later on.
Weller's Special Reserve is up there too, man. Like I don't. The one that I have is the most bland. It's one of the most bland whiskeys I have ever owned in my life.
No, that Weller SP is my fucking chug bottle. That's fucking. You don't taste. You chug that shit.
I can't even chug it, dude. There's nothing there. It's so bad.
That's the point. Get that shit out the house.
Oh god.
All right. Time for stag now.
It's just Donald Rand says, all right, and Nutcap having some 4 Roses single barrel after a peat of scotch. This should be interesting.
Think about it. You're trying to figure out what the drink out there.
Hidden Barn is used wild yeast open fermentation, from my understanding. They fucking did something to it, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is fucking nasty.
So I went to Jack Daniel's Distillery a couple months ago, and I found this guy at Pritchard's, right? And he does his own thing, and he's a lunatic, and it's fantastic. If you ever go to Jack Daniel's, you need to go up the street and get this. But he does the Lincoln County stuff. Fantastic. He's got like several different things. He has a coffee one that was a little bit higher than I wanted to spend, a chocolate one. And what they do is they take the coffee beans and set them in there, and then they take them out, and it was fantastic. But it was a little bit out of my price range. But Pritchard's Distillery, he does also does like the Sweet Lucy, which is like an apricot liqueur, and he made me swear
bourbon cream.
He made me swear on the bottle that I wouldn't show it or wouldn't serve it to any woman I didn't want to see naked. And I was like, all right, I think
that's bullshit. Yeah,
and that's why that bottle's so sealed.
Yeah, that's actually kind of fucking cool. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
Bad whiskeys are yep.
Bad whiskey is what you get to people you don't want to stick around. Hey, let me make you a drink.
Yeah.
Here's some Weller Special Reserve.
Yeah.
Well, guys,
old Granddad.
Guys, I'm gonna hop off of here. I know Vic's gonna go live as soon as I hop off of here.
No, I'm not, bro.
You are. Guys, hop on to Vic's channel. He's going live as soon as this is done. But thank you guys again for everybody hopping on. Congrats to all the winners. Happy Veterans Day to I know it's late, but to all the vets out there. And who won that? Joe did. Yeah, Joe, congratulations. I know you're not on, but Greg McDonald says any 15-year Dickel under 98 proof is not good. Lower proof Dickel 15-year gives you the same facial expression that your girlfriend wife gives you when she's been nice to you in that special way.
Demonetized.
It's okay. I don't monetize this shit. It's fine.
I know.
For a reason. Yeah, when we get on here and start talking shit, there's no reason for me to monetize it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Cowboy says bad whiskeys for the early part of the tailgate. That's right. Fun times at the Old Pirate Bourbon. Cheers, man. Good to see you. The 4 Roses smells like lavender potpourri. It has a Cadbury chocolate and salted caramel in it so far. Interesting.
That's very complex. That's a whole lot going on with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes
cheers, guys. I love you all, man. I hope again, you guys have a great week and a great weekend. Thanks for hopping on, and again, thank you guys for all the messages to make sure I got through everything. Okay, I do appreciate that. I wasn't expecting it, but thank you all. Much appreciated, and I'll catch you guys next Monday, man. Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.